Hello, Commanders! How are you guys doing? So today we're gonna test out the new Nomads DLC, Commanders. We have access to uh, pretty much all the DLC already, and we can see exactly what will go into live tomorrow. I don't know which time the DLC will be released. I think it is around, 12 a.m., something like that. But anyways, Commanders, I have separated one Giga Broken Empire, which I have been testing a little bit in the Nomads DLC, which is the Giga Broken Empire. Pretty similar name, right? And we're gonna be playing as Worker Cooperative Frozen Assets, which is a new civic, and this thing is tremendously busted, egalitarian and fanatic materialist, on top of just the regular stuff for our synthetic fertility. Yes, apparently we can pick synthetic fertility and also be a nomadic empire. So in this live stream, what we're gonna do is we're gonna showcase as many features of the Nomads DLC as we can. So that includes the Defender of the Galaxy new ambition path. You're gonna test out the way stations and etc. to see how far we can get into the game, because there are some very strong mechanics, and perhaps nomadic empires will be the strongest empires going forward. Now, hey, Pizza Mine King, first time cashing a stream. Yes, we are doing a lot of live streams lately. If you haven't watched, every Saturday we have our roleplay live streams where we play as the Venatorian Empire. But anyways, let's get to the Nomads. Here we can see the origins that the devs talked a lot about them. Have Void Ferris, Sacred Path, Forever Cruise, Heirs of the Con, which is fantastic, I want to test it out too. And we're gonna test out the Synthetic Fertility with the Worker Cooperative. This is tremendously busted, I will explain this in just a second. But one very important thing is that we are running the Photo Adaptive. It is a new type of trait, and what this trait does, it gives us job efficiency from star classes. So depending on which star the arc ship is, we are gonna get a different modifier. And if you see on class M stars, which I think it is the main sequence ones, if I remember correctly, we are gonna get plus 15% engineer job efficiency. Plus natural engineers, that's plus 30% already. Very strong. And one thing that we confirmed with the devs is, if we pick here on the arc ship a starting solar system, a trinary system, we get the buff from all the 3 stars. It is quite ridiculous. It is, yeah, that's pretty broken. The only bad thing is that Worker and Manual Drones minus 50% if we get brown dwarfs, protostars or black holes. Hopefully we won't get any brown dwarfs here, otherwise that would be terrible. Do we know how much of a handicap the Wally Civic is to normal cruise, and is there any benefit? Now, I have been testing this, the Forever Cruise, right? It is pretty much like a Rook Servitor, but for individualistic empires. However, when I tested it, the numbers were a little bit messy, and it wasn't very good to play. You pretty much died instantly without getting anything done. But I think that they changed the difficulties, so yeah. But we're gonna test it out in this live stream as well. We're not gonna just play the Giga Broken Empire. We're gonna be 4 hours into this live stream already, in the end. So we're gonna test a lot of civics and origins. So let's get into the game, right? I think I'm just gonna change the ship set because the mammalian one is pretty, yeah, you know. We're gonna be picking the Imperial, and we're also picking up the Imperial name list that we have. There we go. So if you guys want to have your own names in our playthroughs, just become a channel member and fill in the forms. Your name is gonna appear somewhere here. You just have to submit it. So let's play Giga Broken. We have a new settings here, which is, let me check it out. Where is that? Where is the Fallen Empire strength? Oh, there is the amount of Fallen Empires. Let's increase the galaxy a little bit. Yeah. Fallen Empire strength. Here, 1x up to 5x. Let's get 5x just to see how strong they are. We are playing Grand Admiral, of course. Should I reduce the tech costs? I'm not sure. Now let's go with regular ones, just to see how strong it is. And no new precursors. Pretty much everything here is standard. Just let's reduce Void Dwarves and Cutaloids, because damn, that things are not very cool. Guaranteed habitable worlds. This does not change a thing for us, so let's begin. So the harder contracts are indeed harder. Good to know. Yeah, it is. Alright, we started it, and as the synthetic fertility, let's see what type of stars we have. Oh, we got a brown dwarf. No. Oh, that is so unlucky. That is so damn unlucky. We got a class K star, class A star. We gotta go away from this system as fast as we can. Let's look for a class M. Class M red giant. So this one will give us more engineer job efficiency. And as you can see, we have a lot of commands here, powers in our arc ship. First one, survey. This one is deep scan, but requires a tier 2 arc ship. Harvest resources. As you can see, we can harvest resources here. We're gonna get volatile modes, exotic gases, and rare crystals. But this is... it takes a lot of time, right? Then we have planetary strip mining, which is a stronger version of that, and empty spinal mount, which we're gonna unlock later on in this slot. But so far we don't have anything. One thing that I really liked about the arc ships is that we have this, the engineering bay. It gives planetary build kill capacity +1. Which means you can straight away just build 2 buildings at the same time. Look. Yeah, it doesn't work at day 1, but let's just wait a little bit. Look, now it works. And with the frozen assets, what we have is we have 3,000 cryo sleepers. Yeah, that is pretty broken. We have 3,000 free pops. And as you know, with the synthetic fertility origin, our population, they start to decline. So they start to die, but we have frozen people. So it is not too bad. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna survey a lot of systems, and we're gonna do just the synthetic fertility start stuff, which I'm pretty sure most of you are familiar with. Let's just go... I think here it's fine, but let's just change the situation. Now, one thing that is very important for the Nomads is the agendas, because as you can see, the main source of technology gain to increase our arc ship levels is this, the arc ship development. It gives 12%, in earlier iterations it gave plus 25%, so it was a little bit stronger. But it takes just a regular agenda time, right? So it is pretty much like an agenda situation, if you can think it like that. You are increasing your arc ships. Now here we already harvested this system, that's why it is so trash. We're gonna move to the Kasora, because you're gonna get plus 15% engineer's job efficiency from this magnificent trait, the photo adaptive. And we want to build as many engineers as we can. Also, since we are worker cooperative, as you can see, we are gaining a lot of things here, a lot of basic resources from the trade. We can already get the burn situation, which will give us plus 50% specialist job efficiency right at the get-go. And since we are worker cooperative, that does not change a lot, because our traders, they produce basic resources since we are worker cooperative. So, what happens is, we are consuming more from our specialist, but we are also producing a lot more from our traders. It is quite ridiculous. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna build just one commercial zone, and since we have 2 build kill capacity, we're also gonna change this popular research mall, we're gonna change it to an engineering research specialization. There we go, building up 2 things at once. And also, one thing that I like to do is change this docking bay, because look, plus 5 nail capacity and plus 10% waste station resource transfer rate. Yeah, that's not that good. We're gonna build another engineering bay. Very expensive, 100 alloys, but it's gonna make us build our planets a little bit faster. And on the other side, with our construction ship, which is called logistic ships, as you can see, we don't have any... Wait a second. Here, we can't build construction ships, only the logistic ones. And we only have 2 logistic ships capacity. So we're gonna send them to harvest resources. One thing that I noticed is it is best for you to survey then harvest, because this way you're gonna get more resources. Remember when I clicked the harvest button here? We didn't have that plus 150 energy. Now that we survey this deposit that has 2 energy, we are gonna gain 150. This is really important, because you're gonna see, right now we are getting these resources. Keep this in mind. Once we fully survey the system, you're gonna see how many resources we are gonna get. Now for our traditions, there are a lot of things that changed here for nomadic empires, like adaptability. It is really huge if you want to settle on planets later on, because it unlocks Arcship action, settling. So you just drop off your Arcship into a planet. Discovery is really huge because, as you may know, we are pretty much surveying the galaxy. And also, prosperity is very nice. As you can see, we have more away station bonuses. We also have, where is this? Yeah, here we get +1 maximum districts from artificial colonies, which is Arcships. But if you got like the regular empire, settled empires, you didn't get +1 districts from prosperity. But this one we do. Statecraft is really huge since all of our Arcship development is coming from statecraft, from the agendas. So we're gonna start with statecraft.
Ready to chart a path.
Hello there, hey boss Titus, I think enigmatic engineering could be really good for nomads. Gaining fallen empire building would be a good thing. That's interesting. The main problem with nomads, in my opinion, and I don't know if that's gonna synergize very well with automated buildings, is the empire size from colonies. Yeah, look at this. Of course we are corporate, but we are gaining 50 empire size from one single Arcship. That is quite ridiculous, right? So, and the fallen empire stuff, they get better with many planets, because since you can automate your jobs, you pretty much just colonize everything and have all of your planets automated. But with Arcships, if you do that, your empire size is gonna skyrocket. By the way, is it known what counts as inside our borders for the purpose of archaeology or Algate opening situation? Yes, I'm not an official dev, of course, but from my understanding, it is the way stations. To build mega structures in a system, since, as you may know, we can build arc furnaces and Dyson swarms. These two, they are available to us, but you gotta have a way station there. I'm not sure, like, if you build a way station inside an AI territory and there is a starport and a way station, I think that this system belongs to the settled empire, but you can still build the arc furnace. It's pretty interesting. Now let's harvest this one. You're gonna get 800 energy, which may not seem like much, right? But look, we gotta increase our operation reserves. We wanna have it too high. It's gonna give 10 stability and 10% research speed. Let's already start with this. Constitutional focus. What's the empire setup for this run, guys? The empire setup is the Giga Broken Empire. We are playing a synthetic fertility, worker cooperative, frozen assets, a new civic that you get frozen people just waiting around to be awakened. What is this? And we are also fanatic materialist, more research speed, and egalitarian to pick the worker cooperative. Of course, Megacorp Empire. And let's see. Just take a look at this, commanders. Where is our engineers? Well, I think it skipped it. Look. Oh man, we already have close to 100% job efficiency at year 1, basically. This is so ridiculous, man. Look, you get 30% from trades, 10%, I'm not even sure where this 10% comes from, and 55% from this situation. This, yeah. It's quite strong. Spartacus, it's Krios Lippers, yeah. Nomad is probably the biggest change the game ever got. Yeah, it is one of the biggest ones. I'm not sure if the biggest, but it's certainly up there. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. We have the Arcship readiness. So at the beginning of the game, our Arcship, it starts like with random negative modifiers. Right, and the random negative modifiers, they can be offset by just completing a set of issues. So here, clear a hangar base. We have minus 25% strikecraft damage from blockers. And once we clear them, we can get these resources. Then we have the harvest operations, which if we harvest one of each of these resources, we're gonna get a little bonus. It's quite interesting. It says that we have 3 issues. Oh, we already resolved one. Alright, that's fine. So, let's see the harvest resources now. Unfortunately, yeah, we didn't have any other, you know, mining deposit. We only got research ones. That's why it didn't increase here. But let's harvest it. It's a perfect system. It has all of the 3 basic resources. So with this, we will already instantly complete this arc ship issue. And the other ones we can already do, which is, where is this? Look, cluttered hangar bay. We have a lot of districts here. It's terrible. We're gonna do the sprawling slums to get more pops and clear out those 2. Oh, does a worker cooperative actually work as theorized, where the energy and minerals produced from trade go into the reserves? Exactly, Commander. That's why we are building, playing like that. One thing that I dislike is that we can know what is consuming energy, right? I don't know what we are consuming, how much we are producing from any source. We just have like this very mysterious operational reserves. We already finished the first tier. Let's move to blue lasers. Got exotic gases. Our ship controls, you are clearing 3 blockers at once. It is so ridiculous. And you're gonna make use of our civilians. We have a lot of them. We're gonna build a lot of trade. Let's already do that. And you're gonna build more habitation decks. Like each district, it gives a lot of jobs, as you can see. 200 engineers and 180 from the industrial trade quarter. 1 stage completed. Look, year 2 and we already completed the first technology. It is really ridiculous. Now we are moving to the second one, which we are gonna complete all the 2 prerequisite technologies before we can launch the agenda from synthetic fertility. That is really busted. So we could go with amongst peers. However, we are gonna focus on a little bit of a expansion thing. We're gonna go for discovery, and you're gonna activate the map the stars. With this, we get more survey speed. Also, one thing that we could do is look for a roamer roamer scientist. It is pretty much the best scientist in my opinion. Oh, 10% from the capital. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that bonus. Enjoying the DLC so far? I am. I think that Nomad Empires, they are pretty strong. And it gives a lot of versatility, right? Which is something that is always better for the game. Oh, one thing that that is very important for you, commanders, if you want to min-max all the way, is that you can... Oh, wait. Yeah. Look, I think we need to do this, right? We can set monthly trade to buy volatile modes. And I think that it will activate, if I remember correctly, it activates the war edicts. Oh, it didn't. Nah, what the hell? They changed it, alright. Does it not appear when you click on the arc ship? Oh yeah, it appears here how much we are producing and consuming. But, I mean, if we have more than one source, like if we have a Dyson Swarm, another arc ship, you know, then you're gonna have to and all the things manually. Don't have like a thing like food. Food we know how much we produce and consume, but operational reserves we don't. That's a minor thing, right? It's not such a big deal. Hey, welcome to Admiral Pizza Mine King. Got already a new admiral for our empire. Just don't forget to fill in your ship names, because we do have a mod list that we have ship and leader names, so you guys can fill out and participate in all of our playthroughs, especially the roleplay playthrough that we have every Saturday. Should have titled the stream "Making Stellaris Devs Cry by Breaking the Game." No, I don't know. I don't want anybody crying. But if we break the game, it is fun, right? I suppose. Depends on your concept of fun. But look, oh, this is so huge, man. Look, the sieve system. Remember when I told you that once we survey a system, we get more resources from the deposits. Look at this. We are gonna get 6.5 thousand minerals. Just like that. What the hell? Our operational reserves, they are in the middle thing. But if I remember correctly from the latest Dev Diary, we have every mineral and energy equals to 3 operational reserves. So this is something that I will check out once we harvest Suf. Are we gonna get 18,000 operational reserves just from this system? Because if we do, that's gonna be really, really broken. Yeah, here on Broken Land, our arc ship, I think I'm gonna send out my arc ship there, although we're gonna lose the job efficiency from the class M star because of our trait. This trait right here, photo adaptive. The thing is, logistic ships commanders, they have a used stockpile capacity. So they cannot, you know, harvest a system that contains 6.5 thousand minerals because they cannot carry that much. And of course, over the course of the game, you can increase this to very high levels. But in the beginning of the game, it is very limited. So I really suggest that you pay attention to this, otherwise you might be losing resources. Where can I find the link to those docs mentioned? Oh, wait a second, buddy. I'm gonna send it just in a moment. I'm gonna catch up to you. So Nomads have the highest tall playstyle potential. Absolutely, absolutely. It is pretty bonkers. I think that Nomads with Virtual would pair very nicely. I am neglecting so much our expansion here. Let's continue to remove the blockers. Let's also build more research. As you can see, commanders, this is very important. So the buildings, they cost a lot of rare materials. Look, research labs, they cost exotic gases. The trade building, it costs rare crystals. So depending on how you want to specialize your planets, you're gonna have to find these sources of materials. Otherwise, and that happened a lot of times with me, is that I wanted to have a focused arc ship on trade, but I didn't have the amount of rare crystals. So I gotta scout out for the galaxy good rare crystal systems with my arc ships. Yeah, that is something. And also the void worms, they do present a problem for you, commanders. Don't neglect them, because otherwise they might disable your arc ship. Very excited to fight the new Fallen Empire next weekend. Yeah, exactly. Our Imperator Dark Shadow is here as well, commanders. And next Saturday we are gonna have a community event where we are gonna try to defeat the Fallen Empires with the new setting, the 5 times difficulty, at endgame date 2275, if I believe correctly. Let's go here. More server speed for us. Does that mean there will come a point where you have like 20 logistic ships, or still just a few with lots of space and upgrades? I don't know what the cap is, but it is not 20. I never reached 20. The maximum I got was like 8. So yeah, we can't have like gigantic amount of logistic ships. They are pretty limited. Speaking of that, you remembered me, Commander, that I should build another logistic ship. There's just so much to do. You know, since we are not used to this type of empire, right? So when we start off playing this, yeah, everything is new and we are pretty bad at playing the game. So imagine once we got used to this type of empire, we are gonna be so damn broken, commanders. We're gonna be so strong. Can Nomad have more arc ships? Of course, we can have unlimited amount of arc ships. And this is terrible. We have low operational reserves. Look, it sucks. We're getting a lot of negative modifiers from the situation, but we can just buy, right? We can, since we have a lot of trade, we can buy 42 energy and 42 minerals. Let's see how that's gonna change our operational reserves. Does Nomad change some of the event chains, like the event chain with the Commonwealth of Man? I'm not sure about this particular one, and I don't remember right now other event changes, but I think it might, right? It makes sense. What are the Nomads Council position? The same one as a regular Empire. It depends on your civics, right? You have Tactical Commander, just the name changes a little bit, Science Officer, and Fleet Ambassador. Wait, now this I don't know. I don't remember if this comes from my mod, which I'm playing with a name list mod, by the way, or if it is the Nomads. But I think it is the Nomads, right? But it's just a name change. It is not a gameplay change, you know. Now look, we are already harvesting Sioux. Our operational reserves. Oh boy, look. Just from buying 42 of each, our operational reserves are increasing by 250 every single month. So let's go back to burn. Let's build more commercial zones, let's build more districts. Districts, they cost a whole lot of alloys, commanders. Look, 250 for each, 2 districts, 500 alloys cost. And our alloy production, it is pretty minimal. So Machine Empires, they also have a pretty good Nomad gameplay because they produce more basic alloys from the base foundries, and they also produce more energy from technicians. That not knowing anything part is the fun part. Yeah, that is the fun part as well. Let's see, our synthetic evolution 1 month here, and we also are 7 months away from finishing the artificial specialists. So what we're gonna do is, once we finish this agenda, we're not gonna launch it, we're gonna wait a little bit. And we also have this, Total War Behavior, which is very nice. Displace, and Subjugate and Purge. Subjugate automatically generates subjects when occupying planets in Total War. Displace, it generates temporary subjects who will displace pops. Once finished, they will disband.
Agenda ready. The stars.
Agenda ready? Let's not launch it yet. We surveyed the system with no deposits. That's terrible. Let's see how Gigaland is performing. We have a lot of blockers. These blockers, they are terrible. We need to have 1000 alloys so we can remove it. We also want to have an engineering core. Which engineering, they give soldier jobs, but we have a specialization, the ordnance engineering, which I think it comes from this technology. Oh, we don't have access to that yet. But I think it comes from the engineering research lab thing, you know. Let's research the artificial specialists. We didn't roll that. Unfortunate. But let's go with this. Oh, also, the afterburners, they give a unique specialization to the ordnance engineering, the engine bypass. Oh, it is not this one, it is the this, I think. I think that this specialization goes for the reactor arrays. But it's gonna reduce the energy from technicians at the cost, at the production of sublight speed. Very, very nice. But let's focus on our synthetic fertility. Now let's launch the agenda. We already have a good amount of progress there. We're also gonna pick another tradition. Oh, this one is nice. I don't remember. It is actually not nice, by the way. Because if I remember correctly, this reduced researcher upkeep by minus 20%. But now it just gives amenities and more researcher jobs from district specializations. Ew. Yeah. I don't know if this goes for all empires in the game or just nomadic empires. We're gonna have to test both. Now that we already launched our synthetic evolution agenda, let's go for another agenda, perhaps evolving society. Ideally, for a normal empire, you would go for archship development. You want to research this agenda as many times as you can. It's gonna greatly increase your archship development. However, since we are playing as a very unique origin, the synthetic fertility, we have other plans. Now let's get our logistic ships. We already have high operational reserves. We got so many from the Sea system. I think that it did give us 20,000 operational reserves just from harvesting one system. But we can expand it even further, right? We just have a very limited stockpile of 60,000 though. And I didn't find any way of increasing this stockpile any further. Resource silos, they don't change that at all. So we want to keep our production high, but not that high, you know? So we don't lose resources. I think that we could reduce some of our monthly trades here, because we are losing trade. Let's reduce energy by 20. Let's keep minerals like that. And let's sell some food, right? We don't need that much food. Sell 52. Arc ship already harvested everything. So, let's go for an M-Star system, this one. Since M-Star systems, they're gonna give us more engineering job efficiency. The fabricator logistic ship also has its maximum stockpile capacity. And as you can see, it did not harvest this energy credit deposit because it did not have stockpile capacity. So that is a little bit of a loss of efficiency for us. So in this system we wanted to have more stockpile capacity so we could harvest everything. Right now, this harvesting bait is very good as well, I like it. But what we're gonna do, let's buy some alloys, let's replace the reactor arrays, let's build ordnance engineering, one of that, and we're gonna change this from food to harvesting base. Question, can we automate the logistic ships to return to the Arc ship? Yes, we have a lot of automated things. Fleet automated, which is collect to stockpile and harvest resources. I think let's try to use it, right? I usually try to min-max as much as I can, but let's test it out. Oh, we also need to pay some attention to our consumer goods. Oh, what? We have a holo theater. This is such a terrible building. Oh, but we have so terrible amenities as well. Damn. Well, I think we're gonna not pay attention to the amenities. Let's actually build some consumer goods. Otherwise, I think we're gonna suffer in the short term. In a distant signal. Event change. The Eternal Chorus. Deep range sensors have detected a structured transmission. So it issues Eternal Chorus as an internal contract. So we already have our first contract, apparently. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. That is 1000 trade. Oh, location, the Great Wound. That is actually good. So you already found one of the best systems in the game. For those of you that do not know, the Great Wound provides a huge amount of dark matter. So what do we need to do then? We need to close in orbit of the black hole and attempt to decode the signal. So we need to send an arc ship there, which we only have one, so let's try to survey. Now let's go, let's finish the statecraft tradition.
System charted.
Just surveying everything. Very important that you survey so you have more harvesting minerals or resources. Building the civilian industries. Now we have the ordnance engineering. We can use the specialization. Either the void forges, which is going to give us more alloys from metallurgists, or laser capacitors, improving our arc ship military capabilities. We are going to go for void forges, since we don't have that many alloy sources. We can't harvest alloys from space bodies, unfortunately. So we gotta produce everything from our space stations. And one cool detail about the Nomads DLC, commanders, is that every time that we change the system, it also changes the star. So here we are on a blue star, therefore the background is blue. You're gonna see once we enter the hyperlane how that's gonna change. But oh boy, we do have a lot of crimes. I think we gotta negotiate deal with the crime lords. Let's negotiate deal, give more stability. And one thing that nomadic empires, and I don't know why, but they don't have the distribute luxury goods. We cannot distribute luxury goods to increase our amenities. And also a very important thing, commanders, why did we choose the frozen assets? Now, since since the synthetic fertility, we lose pops because we have, you know, our pops are dying. We have the decay, I think. Yeah, look, event and other causes, yes, people are pretty much dying from sickness. However, since we have frozen assets, look, we are not losing any type of jobs. All of our people are employed, because the people that die, they are instantly replaced by the cryo sleepers, which is pretty much these 3,000 free pops. So yes, it is quite bonkers. Seems returning only is not an option. A shame, consider that would allow us to min-max without needing to manually ask for a return every time. That is true. As you can see, we have one logistic ship, which is harvesting a system that is unsurveyed, which means it's gonna get very low amount of resources, as you can see, just this terrible amount of resources. I would prefer that it only harvested from surveyed systems, but yeah, that is not an option at the moment. Nomads makes me think of Mod Jam 2020 Fleet Overlord. Oh, that is an old Mod Jam. I don't know if I even played Stellaris back then. But yeah, a lot of inspirations from the Mod Jams. Mod Jams are so cool. I like the Harvest Crisis from the latest Mod Jam. I'm even thinking about doing a playthrough with that. So let's do some Void Forges here, since we have the Ordnance Engineering specialization. Now our Metallurgists are gonna be a lot more efficient than regular Metallurgists. Of course, this will consume a lot of our operational reserves, which are already being consumed at a pretty high rate. And I suppose we could make a science ship, right? Could make another science ship to help us survey systems and harvest them. Not making way lines? No, I think that way lines are way too weak in the early game. That is from my experience, because building a way line here in the system, look, it's gonna cost us a pretty high amount of influence, 100, and also 250 alloys, and it's gonna give us 3 energy per month. And we still need to collect it and transfer it back to the Arc ship. So I'd much rather just harvest the resource, you know? Look, if you harvest the system, you already get instantly 3,500 operational reserves, which... oh wait, this ugly Fallen Empire. Which 3,500 operational reserves, we would get that with a 1,000 month wayline station. Yeah. So the short term is a lot better. Let's survey this. Let's send our Arc ship. We are almost at the Great Moon. How much time do we have left? No time left. Alright, I think it is unlimited time then. We also found the Technosphere. The Gargantua is pretty good. I think we get plus 5% research speed at the end of that event. Has the perk of being the protector of the galaxy already been implemented? Yes, it has. It doesn't appear here, but we have a... oh, show unavailable. Look, we have ambitions now. We have ambitions, we have ascension perks, and I think we had another category, which was the species ascension, something like that. So we have Behemoth Fury, pretty normal, and Defender of the Galaxy. It does not give us that modifier against the crisis anymore, but instead it allows us to progress towards this ambition. Ooh boy. Consumer goods shortages, my bad, commanders. Let's cut investments. It's gonna fix it very quickly. Now we are producing 63 alloys per month with our void forges. That's so good. Now let's change this arc hydroponics. Pretty trash stuff. Oh, we need societal unification. Thankfully we are already researching it. So once we do this, we're gonna have the harvesting bay. If I remember correctly, the harvesting bay allows us to build the consumer good buildings there, which is gonna help us a little bit. Check out the Fallen Empire fleet. Yeah, don't have sensor range there yet, but eventually we will. Hello from the past. 2 times the speed will catch me up eventually. Can you enter the Fallen Empire space? Yes, we can. We have open borders with them, but they are fanatic xenophobe, so I don't think they're gonna be very happy that we invaded their systems. Let's test it out. We're gonna build a science ship. Build 2 more, right? I think we have the scientist capacity. Oh, we only have 1 more scientist available. Never mind, let's just build 1 science ship. And we're gonna send our science ship in the Fallen Empire territory. Let's see if they're gonna like it. I highly doubt. Have elections. Oh man. Oh, this is a huge mistake, commanders. My bad. So I completely forgot that we are playing synthetic fertility. And I should have stored the unity, so that we complete our ascension in 1 go. Man, I'm so bad. Alright. But I think I'm gonna just roll the odds here. We have 50% chance of getting a scientist as our president, which is what we want. So, yeah, let's leave to fate. RNGesus. Oh, no. Man. I forgot that the Great Moon has defense stuff. I don't think we're gonna ever finish this contract, though. Look, they have 15,000 fleet power. How are we gonna do this? Yeah, let's just ignore this contract for now. I don't wanna die. Class M Red Giant, let's survey it. Perfect start for us. Let's also hire a new leader. Let's go for the cheapest option, right? Just 50. And you go to Qatar. Let's see if the Fallen Empire is gonna kill you. Oh, now that we have societal development, do you have 3 more months? Let's just wait a little bit. I think there was a time limit to accept, but not to actually do. Oh, you have a good point here, Commander. That's actually a great point. They will love it, I'm sure, yeah. Look, the Kaelus Rubran, our scientist.
Research complete.
There he goes. Kamikaze mission. We already researched societal unification. Let's go for this one. Let's go for this. Let's also buy consumer goods. This science ship. Let's continue to explore. Who got elected? Oh, the same president. Fantastic. So we got lucky in the RNG department. On our arc ship, let's change the arc hydroponics into harvesting bay. The constant calculator, fascinating. And these guys, they are still harvesting everything they can. Operational reserves are still at a high level, but they are dropping very fast, which means that we need to produce more trade commanders. We need to have more trade. How do we get more trade? Well, once we finish the arc hydroponics specialization, we are gonna get a lot of consumer goods from that, and then we can replace the consumer goods building for trade buildings.
Space is so full of surprises.
Oh, requires a scientist. Wait a second. Oh yeah, we don't have a scientist here. We only have a governor and a tactical commander. So we're gonna leave this to our science ships later on. But what type of build do you guys want to try out first for the new DLC? Are you going with the Forever Cruise? Oh wait. Damn, they are strong. Oh, sorry. They have 2 million fleet power, and look at how many ships they have. I have never seen the Fallen Empire with that many ships, though. So 5 times the strength, I don't think it changed their modifiers. I think they have the same amount of modifiers, but instead they got a lot more ships. Let's scout out for more of their systems. Let's go to the capital and etc. Oh, they harmed relations. Look, minus 142. So I don't think they liked us. Yeah.
Space is so full of
Let's just hope that they don't declare war on us. Pretty please. We're just traveling. Oh, another fleet, 400,000. Shortage of consumer goods, no worries. Where is that? Got investments. Let's build some systems for our arc ship, since we have so many alloys now. We are gonna build armor. It's a little bit stronger. Action can try psionic. I want to see if the aura moves with the ship. That is true. Oh, psionics with the aura. That's actually gonna be very important because you don't need to actually build the psionic spread aura thing. You can literally just move your ship around and spread the aura across the galaxy. Aura farming. I'm gonna consider going with the Wally first, even if the challenge is deadly. Let me know how you do that, because I found it pretty challenging. I couldn't manage it.
Anomaly found.
I wonder if that is
so
from
full of
Xenophobe or
surprises.
all Fallen Empires get mad if you are in their space. That is true. But look, it got mad just once, right? It isn't mad anymore. Does it get... Oh, we cannot survey system. I thought that if we survey, they would get even more upset with us. Now it is pretty normal for our empire.
Build complete.
Oh, I didn't clear the deprecated hydropods once we had high operational reserves. But we are serving this, we are gonna harvest this system, and you're gonna get so many resources that's gonna fuel our operational reserves once again. Oh, I'm ready to eat them. Yeah, I think that if the Fallen Empires are this strong, I think we're gonna destroy them a lot easier, though.
System
I might pull the endgame date a little bit closer for our next Saturday community challenge, commanders. We're gonna be trying to defeat the Fallen Empires with 5 times their strength at the year 2275. But now that I see that the Fallen Empires are not that strong, I might pull it a little bit sooner to 2250. Should we balance for a bit till we are back to high resources? We go with the full, you know, batshit mode. You're gonna spend everything and you're gonna get massive resources. Look, this is also very good. The logistic understanding thing, it reduces overall ship upkeep. It does not reduce docked ship upkeep, which is the case for regular empires, but instead reduces everything. Of course, at half the strength, but it's still pretty good. We are gonna go for trade focus, of course, since we have a worker cooperative. So the more trade, the more basic resources, the more operational reserves. New situation logs look so cool. Yes, it does. It looks very clean, right? You can pretty much filter everything that you want. Empire concerns, urgent matters, precursors, contracts. And I also have findings and empire focus, which the dev said that they improved this. I honestly didn't give it any chance here. I didn't see anything here. Let's see the progression. I think it is the same thing, right? I think it is the same technologies that we gain. Yeah. Nothing too important. So it is year 12 and we already finished our synthetic fertility event chain. But of course, I'm not min-maxing this to the perfect. You could get this a lot sooner. I think that my fastest was at 2208, so 8 years into the game. Let's go with the synthetics already. Go for the specialists.
Is ready to set a course.
Go here. Yeah, our unit production is so trash. So since we have a lot of alloys, you're gonna just change things to administrative hub. Let's go back and make more energy. Our consumer goods, let's build civilian industries. And let's start changing these civilian industries for commercial zones. Is the Stellar Cannon coming out tomorrow as well? Yes, it is. The Stellar Cannon is coming out with full strength. We could use some console commands so we can test out the strength of the Stellar Cannon and everything else. I'm just gonna finish the entire synthetic session here, and then we're gonna move on into other builds, commanders, so we can have a pretty good outlook across the entire Nomads DLC. Well, it also depends on how strong they are when they awaken, that is true. What do you want? They are, yeah, very rude Fallen Empire.
We'll carry this forward.
Let's go this. The ground defense planning, I don't know if this was always there, but naval capacity plus 1 soldier jobs, that is very good. We are fixing our economy, operational reserves, they are dropping at 600 per month, that is very, very high. But we are harvesting things, so yeah, it should stabilize. Our logistic ships, they are going to the Arc ship because they are filled with resources. And so far everything is looking good for our empire. We are ascending, we are improving our economy. Everything is good for the Giga Broken Empire. Now, one thing that I want to test out, though, is this. So the dev said that the Stellar Encounters, they have a cap of 6 months. However, during my testings, we could sustain it indefinitely if we were producing resources. So we're gonna see if that actually works or something like that. With the console commands, we're gonna test everything out. When is the release date? Tomorrow. Tomorrow you're gonna be able to play as this type of empire, the Giga Broken. Let's go for more unity from jobs. We are burning, right, in the situation, as we are. We might tune down the alloys for now. We do not need that many alloys, though. And they are consuming a lot of our operational reserves. I wish that we had another specialization that could focus more on trade. Is it just me, or do they have more systems than normal?
Anomaly found.
I think that's because their hyperlane configuration is a little more spread out. But I think they have the same amount of systems. This is a funny format, though. Funny shape for the Fallen Empire. Fits very well with their personality, right? Xenophobic. Continue with our ascension. Now we have societal for even more unity, and we go for the arc ship development. This will enable us to build even more arc ships. How possible do you think a one-ship challenge is gonna be, as in only the one arc ship? I think it is gonna be pretty impossible. I'm not gonna lie to you. The thing is, we don't have access to mega structures, right? So we can't have Dyson spheres, we can't not have mega shipyards, dark matter decompressors, and etc. Dark matter decompressors or matter, I don't remember the mineral building. However, if we are a megacorp, we can always establish our holdings, though. So yeah, I think that establishing our holdings might be, with the Megacorp, might be the only way you could do a one Arcship challenge. Decommissioning the other starters. Can just a machine empires be nomads? Yes, they can. They can, and they are very efficient at doing so, because machine intelligences, they produce more alloys from jobs, and they also produce more energy from jobs. This is their specialty. So what you could do is just, you know, have a lot of energy and alloy generation with the machine just of consciousness and alloys. It is pretty much the most crucial resource for nomadic empires. It is really, really important that you have a lot of alloys. Continue with all the synthetics. Here we are harvesting still. Our harvesting operations, they are not that fast to do. This is something that I neglected in this run. I should have paid more attention to that. Let's go for the physics here. Specialization, we do have the alloys. And as you can see, commanders, it is pretty... Oh, my bad. Wait, what? Can't I build the... What is that called? The assembly complex or something like that. I think we need to finish this entire thing. Yeah. But anyways, what I was talking about is that the Arcships,
Knowledge clears a path.
they have a special modifier once we improve them. Like here. Once you upgrade them, which cost 5,000 alloys, we are gonna get 9 districts. So at tier 3 we get 27 districts. And that is pretty much the main efficiency gain for Arcships. In the early game we are pretty strong in the first 10 years. From 10 years to 30 years we are not that strong until we start upgrading and building more Arcships. Once we do, we then get massively strong. That is pretty much the whole Arcship cycle. Yes, identity repository, you're right, Peter. I'm really bad with names for Stellaris buildings. Let's go for roboticists, I think. Yeah, capital buildings, they give more roboticists.
Pioneering the way to progress.
Come on, cryo sleepers, wake up. We need you working as, you know, technicians. Let's go with this one actually, adaptive bureaucracy, so you can get one civic a little bit faster. Is there a limit on how many active contracts you have? I'm not sure. Let's hack the calculator.
Complete.
Contracts.
Logbook updated.
Yeah, it doesn't show though how many we have. Because if there isn't a limit, then we can just accept everything, right? Let's hack it. Let's continue to survey as well. Oh, now they are occupying these jobs. Yeah. This one, pretty neat, right? We get technicians and researchers. So we can build both the physical research, both the voltaic production yard, the xenobiological lab. Everything in one place. Can we have another scientist? Yes, we can. Wait, did we lose one scientist? What the hell? Oh, this guy, he does not use leader capacity. Oh, that's amazing. I forgot about him. Let's build a science ship and survey these nearby systems so we can increase our operational reserves. From the Arcship UI, it seems 1 per ship, but that might be phrasing. Yeah, I don't know. Nomad contract. Yeah. What are going to become funny? Just process their planets. Yeah. And we also have some war policies here. Total war behavior. It's a new thing just for nomadic empires. Okay, we finished the synthetic tradition. For our first ascension perk, we have this one, Wanderlust. It is so huge, it gives us minus 10% tradition cost, which, I mean, it might be the best first ascension perk that you can ever get in Stellaris. You'll get more Archship District slots as well, and a whole lot of stuff. And the main important thing is this, where is it? Is it findings? Yeah, it is Empire concerns. We have this, the Wanderlust things. So if we explore Ancient Wonders, what is Ancient Wonders? I have no idea, but we get more job efficiency for a lot of things. Then, if we explore Antique Threats, what are Antique Threats? Well, I also have no idea. I think it is the Leviathans. Then we get more sublight speed. Enclave systems, we get 10% more naval capacity. Forerunner vestiges, the remnants of long dead empires, we get more physics job efficiency. This, engineers. This other one, fire rate, way station collection, and biologist efficiency. So explore with your Archship to unlock modifiers and gain unity. Complete 4 categories, we get 1 Archship district and minus 10% leader capacity. You complete all of them, you get plus 2 Archship maximum districts and minus 20% leader upkeep and minus 10% tradition cost. So, yeah, we gotta explore things a lot faster. Sorry. Now, which systems are these? I have no idea. Yeah, if we had like a location finder for these, I think it would be great. Let's do this. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Track on map. But yeah, so far it is looking good. We already finished our first ascension. Now let me guys know, do you guys think we should go for the console commands and explore other key mechanics of the Nomad DLCs, like the Stellar Cannon, the Defender of the Galaxy Ascension Path? Because of course, if we go for the regular gameplay, we're not gonna showcase everything here on the live stream today. So I think I'm gonna actually roll a poll here so we can go. Let's see. Should we go for console commands and test everything? Let's just start a poll. Gonna run it for 5 minutes. Well, nature got some systems right. But yeah, harvest resources here is pretty bad. Would there be anything stopping a machine virtual empire from releasing nomad subject empires infinitely to place holdings and branch offices on them? Oh, you might have found an exploit, man. You might have found it. I don't know. Probably, right? Because that would be really, really broken. Infinite subjects with infinite job production. Survey this system, let's hire other scientists. You. Really cheap, level 1.
Complete. We'll carry this forward.
Let's go for survey speed. And we stabilized our economy. Look, commanders, we are obviously just terrible at operational reserves. But we're gonna fix that. We do not need more administrative hubs at the moment. Instead, let's go for commercials. More engineering stuff. Let's build the engineering stuff here. Identity complex. Let's also replace this for that. Now, which one is the physical? I always... yeah, study incorporation of AIs or research turning memories into profit. I think this one is the virtual, so we're gonna go virtual. Are the buffs permanent? Yes, they are. Well, I gotta go to work. See y'all Saturday. See ya, man. Have a great work. How far do I have to rewind to see the start of the stream? Just everything, I suppose.
The council is ready.
I
to
started
chart
the
a
stream at the first second of the live. Dark Shadow, since the cannons seem to be stationary answer to Exodus Jump, I doubt you'd be allowed to do it as Nomads. Yeah, the Stellar Cannon, Nomads cannot make the Stellar Cannon, unfortunately. Constant calculator, we already have plus 5% research speed, oh, so great. And also the Positronic AI. We have plus 61% already in some fields, of course. I think my first build might be a secret society megacorp who start random proxy wars so they can make money from war contracts. That is quite cool. Pretty much the what is it called? The from Star Wars, right? The droids thing, the droid side of things. I think they did that, right? The war economies with trade. Organic cravings, nah. We do not want to provide them with an imperfect world. What kind of arc ship is that? This is a scientific arc ship. It is pretty good. I think it might be the best one to start off with, because you get more survey speed, sensor range, and etc. And it looks pretty cool, right? You know, just people, you know, being rotated very fast. You mean the Trade Federation? Yeah. That is a simple name. I am so terrible with names, commanders, I'm sorry. The thing was named Trade Federation and I forgot about it. Oh, we are lacking rare crystals. And low operational reserves. No problem, let's just buy 1000 energy. We already fixed it with commercial nexuses, perhaps? Yeah, we fixed our operational reserves basically instantly. Ships being able to violate Fallen Empire buildings is super funny. I'm surprised the Remnant didn't kick you out. Yeah, I'm surprised too. I thought they would attack us or something. I think the 3 specialized origins are made to match the 3 arc ship types. Let's see, we have the Forever Cruise, which might be the scientific. No, the Forever Cruise, it is the civilian one, I think. Then we also have the Void Feathers, which might be the scientific, and the gun, which might be the military. Yeah, makes sense. That's a good analysis.
Research complete. We'll carry this forward.
I wonder if you can put a way station into Fallen Empire territory. Can I do that? I mean, we cannot survey the system. Let's see. Oh, look. It requires high intel on systems to build. Now, let's see the poll. Well, the majority of the people voted for console commands, so let's start testing out some things here, shall we? The first thing we're gonna test, intel. Can we build way stations inside Fallen Empire territory? Full sensors enabled. Well, it didn't give us a lot of intel though. How can we increase the intel here? Let's do this. They are 10. Intel, then 100. Add intel perhaps? Alright, we get maximum intel on them. Let's see if we can build the way stations there. Who can? No way. Let me just do something here. Let's go instant move. Alright, so we enter their territory. Breached our borders, minus 12 monthly. And now, let's build a way station. Let's go for instant build. We have a way station there. Let's see if it hurted relations. Unlicensed way stations. So it is just a minus 10 modifier, right? It is not the most devastating thing, but we can. I mean, I think if we harvest the resources, we might get attacked, though. Oh, let's try it, shall we? Let's harvest their capital system. Oh man. Can't we get wait, there are more people talking, let's see. Then it sounds really interesting and somewhat OP with the right builds, like using a leader's build to empower the telepaths or a virtual build with just a couple of arcships. That is true. There are so many builds combinations, but I will leave you guys to find them out. I already give you a pretty strong build. The synthetic fertility, worker cooperative, frozen assets. And I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna find out even more stronger things. Can't we get high intel by running our arcship in there? Yeah, that is very risky, to be honest. Because they might blow up your ship. Let's go. Virtual corporate recollection. Perfect. Let's disable this. Oh, I gotta have an idea for Void Reavers. 3% resource siphoning from fallen Empire capitals. But they might attack you. That is the problem. Look, we are harvesting their system, but we are harvesting it pretty slowly. Let's see the harvesting action. The resources coming out of the planet. Okay, we harvested just 50 minerals. Let's see if they liked it. Oh, what? They instantly hated us. They are angry. Harvest resources, minus 75. The Giga Broken Empire will not be bullied. Damn, now they are really angry. Not an instant awakening. Process their capital. Yeah, we are processing everything. Can you show the Defender of the Galaxy stuff, please? Yes, we're gonna show that in just 1 second, Eliminator. We are just gonna see the Fallen Empire here, and we're gonna move on into testing out the Defender of the Galaxy.
Research complete. We'll carry this
Let's
forward.
look, the Wanderlust, I don't think how we're gonna complete that, but let's just do something here. Unity. Let's give us a lot of unity. Let's finish the traditions and grab the Defender of the Galaxy Ascension perk. It unlocks as the 4th Ascension perk. Enigmatic Engineering. Pretty normal Ascension perks here. Nothing extraordinary here. This one is kind of good for nomadic empires because Wayline Pacts no longer cost influence to maintain. And oh yes, Mastery of Nature is really strong. So it gives us plus 50% resources from harvesting actions, man. That is so good. Plus 50%, yeah. Interstellar Dominion gives us more way station stockpile capacity and logistic stockpile capacity. Let's go with this, just for the sake of it. We're also gonna go for... Oh, this one. Yeah, Arcship build cost minus 5%. You're gonna see that we have a lot of traditions being modified for nomadic empires. The one thing that I didn't see was the fortification tradition tree, which I like it very much. I think it should have a fortification option for at least buffing your Arcship defensive capabilities, right?
The council is ready to set a course.
Now let's get the Defender of the Galaxy.
Logbook updated.
So, we already start with this. It is pretty trash in the beginning of the game, in my opinion. Look, we have Accumulation of Valor, Opinion, Diplomatic Weight, Federation Space, Sublight Speed. So it is like, yeah, whatever, you know? Then at level 2, damage to crisis factions, etc. But we gotta form the Galactic Community though, in order to have it. I think I had a game that I was testing out a little bit. Was it this one? I tested a lot of things though. Yeah, I don't think I have the save file. Let's go with this. Perhaps it was this one. It will either crash the game or it will work. I think it worked. So yeah, I was testing out this game. Let's see if we are the custodians. We are not. What else do we have here? Yeah, the Arcships, they are really strong, as you can see. 4.9 thousand fleet power. We have pretty much hangars, and this is a scientific Arcship, right? I think it is. Cozy Land, it is. We are producing 1,000, etc. Everything here is looking good, and we only have 2 arc ships. We run pretty much the same build. However, oh yes, we have the stellar encounters. So let me show you guys one thing here. Wait, we are engaging FTL. Let's stop this. We are gonna go for the host festival. Preparing a festival. Let's go, you know, max resources. What do we have? This critical resource shortages of food. Low stability here. No problem. Let's go for Crime Lord deals. Good stability now. You're cooked. Let's hope they don't attack your arc ship. Yeah, but we are just testing things out. We're not that try-hard at the moment. If there is a Xenophile Fallen Empire, you can use the Star Maker mount on the gas giant to wipe out 3 of its planets. Ooh. What are all the perks for the Defender of the Galaxy? We're gonna see them. But they are not that strong though. They are definitely not that strong.
The council is ready to set a course.
Just finish traditions, get Defender of the Galaxy once again. And here at the Societal Management, we have maximum valor, but we need to complete the Tailored Diplomacy Special Project. Now the other one is just gonna give us more Federation stuff. More resolutions, shield hit points plus 50%. This one is very neat. Now look, we are holding the festival here on our capital, and look at this, commanders. Yeah. We are getting 6,000 research from this planet. We are assembling 600 pops per month because our roboticists, they have a lot of job efficiency, and I mean a really lot of job efficiency. Plus 1,000. Yes, yeah. Do you guys think this is balanced, by the way? Let's see the maximum amount we can get. What is this? The instant build. Let's see this. Build these. And you're gonna, instead of being energy, you're gonna be research, right? Let's go for research everywhere.
Research complete. We'll carry this forward.
So let's test the absolute maximum of what one arc ship can produce in terms of research. That one is pretty useless. This one is massive. But even build the Faculty of Arc Studies. Alright. So now we have the absolute maximum. Close to that, at least. Oh, we also can have the discovery rights to increase the amount of researchers we have on our planets. Let's also do this. Where is that? Skills levels. And get a level 10 analyst. Alright, now we are producing 15,000 tech from one single planet. Oh, it is very broken. It's very strong. What catches my attention the most about being the protector instead of a destroyer is all the story and lore you can build into an empire, giving new buffs or technologies. That is true. That is really true. I also like to get the good guy version, because you're always the bad guys. Also, commanders, this is the thing. The dev said that it has a finisher effect of we can only hold it every 6 months, right? We spend our operational reserves evenly over 6 months. Let's see if we can host the festival for longer than 6 months. Hey Morgan, yes, I do have early access. We are testing things out. And yes, commanders, unfortunately, we cannot hold the festival for more than 6 months. It has been fixed, I think, because in the past we could hold it indefinitely. But it is pretty strong nonetheless. You get 6 months of 600 pop assembly per month. You know, that's okay, that's really high. Now let's take a look at the Defender of the Galaxy ambition path, shall we? We have our situation here. And where is that? Defender of the Galaxy. We have a research project tailored at diplomacy in the Zendeboan system. It's gonna cost 7.5 thousand research. It is not that high, it is pretty much like a tier 3 or tier 4 technology. Let's finish the research. And now
Project complete. Let's move on.
we unlocked the tier 2 of our galactic ambition. In order to unlock the tier 3 though, we must be on the Galactic Council. Yes, and we need to wait 10 years since the formation of the galactic community. So, is there anything that can speed this up? I don't remember all the console commands in my head. Let's just do this then. Let's change the time to 5. I think that's gonna speed things up a little bit better. And we can then take a look at the special Galactic Custodian and Galactic Counselor stuff. Wait, you have early access? Yes, I do, Morgan. We are testing things out.
Fauna encountered.
I actually think I already answered that. My bad. Does Gestalt work well with Nomads? It works perfectly well. Machines have the upper hand here. I heavily recommend you try a machine run. It is really good. Really strong. Low operational reserves. Wait a second. Max resources. This will fix it. What kind of new resolutions do we get apart from the Paladin
Space fauna
program?
encountered.
We're gonna see that. I don't know from the top of my head, but we do get a few. Would be interesting if being Hedonis the festival lasted a bit longer. Yeah. Or if it gave more pop growth and etc. We have a lot of contracts being run here. Console command spotted, hacker confirmed. Yes. We are hacking the game. We are also gonna hack the quantum, calculator, yes, from Interstellar. You're gonna get hacked too. Private collector, meh. Let's pay that. Stellaris official account spotted. Yeah, so our intel department is very alerted for the Stellaris signals. Yeah, we voted on that, exactly, Pizza. We live in a democracy, kind of. Our empire is a democracy, you guys can vote, but in the end, the High Command holds the true... wait a second. CFL, Champions Forge Live. Wait. Entry requirement, a fleet of at most 200 fleet size. Sign us up.
Updated.
Let's create a fleet and let's go for that. We are gonna... Yeah, let's go for the neutron cruisers. The best design, right? Is the neutron cruisers better than missiles? What do you guys think? Nanite autocannon, the strongest nanite bad boy. Let's do this. Let's go for auxiliary fire control. You're gonna obliterate every bastard that comes close to us. Let's go for the artillery combat computer and just one more armor then. Let's go. This is gonna be what? What is it gonna be called? Champions. That is very original, very creative name. Yeah, the champions are gonna be the champions of the Champions Life Forge. Yeah. So let's build... it is 200, right? So that should be like 5 cruisers, but we're gonna build even more. This is 400. Oh wait, it is 10 cruisers. Yeah, cruisers are 20. There we go, champions. Can we assign a leader there? Let's go for go for this guy. Quite funny that we can have Roamer and a commander giving us a evasion chance. Very good. Go this. Master Gunner. Oh boy, people are gonna get annihilated. This guy is gonna be called, what is it? Achilles? Is it with 2 L's? I don't remember. I was not born back then. Champion Live Forge. What is gonna be? The CFL has prepared a specialized wormhole to the competition grounds. Deliver your fleet to the designed location before the deadline and prepare to forge your legacy. Oh, it's gonna be the first time doing this event, by the way. I have never ever done this. And look at our bad boys. Ooh, boy, they are really fast. Wait, what? Let me test something out. If we activate the edicts once they are in the other territory, do they get the modifiers? I don't think they will, right? 27,000? Wait. No, they don't get modifiers. Yeah, it doesn't work. So once they are there, make sure that before you send things, your ships there, you activate every modifier that you want. Have you looked at the Forever Cruiser yet? Forever Cruise yet? I looked at it, but some weeks ago, or 1 week ago, I think, and I mean, I suffered a lot. I think that the numbers were not there yet, and after that, I didn't touch it ever since. End of the Chrome Reaper Sovereignty. Damn. For those of you that are following our roleplay playthrough, the Chrome Reaper Sovereignty are pretty much one of our nemesis.
Signal received. Agenda ready.
Agenda ready. A lot of things here happening, but we do not really care. We just want to test out the Galactic Custodian ship. Hack it twice. Yeah. So I manage a democracy. I do love democracy. Wait a second. Champion Forge start. Alright. Wait, it is already beginning. Okay, let's do something here. Wait, where is the time? Time, let's set to 1. Oh, everybody's fighting. Man, I thought that the AI, they wouldn't send any fleets there. I thought that they would just, you know, be weaker, not sending any fleets. Damn. Come on. Wow. This is actually so cool. Man, this is so cool. We are obviously gonna win this though. We're just sitting at long range, blasting everything. But this guy is... Oh, they get deactivated, they don't die. They just, you know... So no lives are lost in the Champion's Life Forge. That is very good. So it is a family-friendly event, right? Your kids, they won't watch anybody die. They're just gonna get deactivated. Really funny. Can we use our Arc ship in the Champion's Life Forge? Nah, I don't think so. Because Arc ships, they are a fleet of 80 naval capacity. And we need a fleet of 200, and you can't merge Arc ships with regular fleet, so you would never reach the 200 fleet capacity required to go to this event. What happened? Hey, Stellaris official, consider majority. What happens if the host for the Champion Forge has automatic closed borders? I mean, look, they have closed borders with everyone, but people are still fighting their territory. So I don't think it matters. I don't think it bypasses everything. Yeah, these limes, they want to bully us. Nah. Are we the champions? We destroyed everything, right? I think we should be crowned the champions very, very soon. Champions Forge concluded. The frenzied melee finally falls quiet in the Arcturus system, which I think it is a real-life star, right? The forge goes dark, and etc. What a spectacle! Now the galaxy knows to fear our fleet. Was there ever any doubt? Of course not. We were hacking the game. Of course we would win that. We got 5,000 trade, relic, and plus 30 opinion. With who? I think with the Champions Life Forge. Let's see. Plus 33 opinion, yes. Introduces around how much to change the venue. We'll have 5 years to issue a special contract designating the system that will host the next CFL event. Oh, this is so cool. This is actually so cool, man. Because, I mean, we can design fleets with only armor, right? We design only armor and only energy weapons. And then we set a system with a pulsar. So it gets 100% shield reduction, like this. We set up this system. And then we, you know, we just win. Or we could even get one system with the, what is it called? I think it is the Knights of the Toxic God aura that gives 100% armor nullification. Yeah, we could make some pretty weird stuff here to get the best ships possible to win this event. I mean, I really like this. I really like this. Perhaps the thing that I liked most about this DLC is this little thing here. Purchase combat data on our rivals as well. Damage to rivals. Introduce us around. What is this? Looking for someone to improve our roster. Let's see. We're interested. Oh, we can buy this guy. The Unit Solace. This is a very heartwarming guy. Steward of Learning. Resources produced from researchers up to plus 15%. Very good. Welcome aboard, buddy. We're gonna give you all the resources that you need in order to improve your little kid here. It sounds like those robots cage matches were where they fixed up the broken ones for round 2. Surely no one gets sucked out into the void after accidentally getting the hit hole by a neutron launcher. Yeah. Now we have a lot of contracts here, commanders. Look, influence, tech. Quite interesting that we get tech, and we get 10 trust. 10 trust is a lot, by the way. Let's see more contracts. These ones are trade. Trade. This one is a stack. Conduct society research aboard an ARC ship on behalf of the contract issuer. Let's accept it. Let's see what it does. Oh, so we need to be in orbit and get this. Let's play as the DRR. Play 6. Now let's see their contracts. Let's see their side of it. The diverse population aboard Nomad empires could provide valuable data for our societal studies. They gain 50 influence. Oh, they also have this one. Stellar ignition. A gas giant in our system is ripe for ignition, and a Nomad arc ship could light a new sun. Where is this one? Wait, I think it is this. It was a brown dwarf, I think. I don't know. There is something here. What planet? I'm not sure. But it is quite fun that we can issue contracts. Can we issue another contract? How could we do this if we are a settled empire? Damn, this music goes hard. Hello Action, how is the early access? Are you enjoying it? I'm enjoying it very much. It is pretty fun. Very fun. A lot of things here. Pretty much a new game, right? How many things the devs changed here. By the way, how does it look if we buy their combat data? Is it more usable than the fleet view? I think that it doesn't change anything, in my opinion. I think that it just gives us more damage against rivals, right? Let's see if we can declare rivalry with somebody. I mean, everyone is pathetic, though. Perhaps the Fallen Empires? Where are the Fallen Empires? Oh, we don't have any. Oh, there it is, one. Declare a rivalry. They are overwhelming and everything. But the thing with Nomads is that they need to only be overwhelming in fleet power. We only need to be equal in fleet power, I think, or something like that. I might be wrong. Well, let's build the fleet with the most fleet power, so we can test out the you know, buy data from the Champions Live Forge. Let's build this. Ah, this is so trash. Do not ever build this design, commanders. We are just doing this so we can have higher fleet powers. Build as much as we can. Okay. Can we declare rivalry now? And they are still overwhelming, what the hell? Oh, they have 2 million fleet power. Damn. Alright, yeah, we're gonna see that later then. It's gonna take ages for us to be equal in fleet power. By the way, how does it look? Okay. Oh, crystal plating with Roni, Aura, and Pulsar, so hull only. Yeah. That is another option. Galactic Reforms, Galactic Council, let's do this. What is it, the console command for the... there is a console command for the Galactic Community stuff. Let me just check that out in 1 second, commanders. Galactic Community... resolutions... I don't know if the Stellaris people are here. Oh, I found it. Never mind. Skip Galactic Community cooldowns. I think that's it. Is now on. Let's do this. Man, but it is not skipping. Oh, I think it is the resolutions cooldown though. Damn, that is... wait, let me check out. How do I make the Galactic Community go really, really fast? Should be a console command for that. Is that here? No Federation, no Galcom Community, yeah.
Space fauna encountered.
I don't know how we can speed this up. Let's go for the conventional way then. Just set the time to pass 5 times faster. And in the meantime, we can talk about the Nomads, right? Can have any... If you have any questions, let me know. We're gonna try to answer them all. I was hoping we would see what kind of weapons our rivals are using so we can make informed decisions in the Fleet Manager rather than optimizing one all-purpose design. That is true. Oh, they're trying to humiliate us. Damn, let's just surrender. Everything is falling apart because, you know, we don't really care about anything here. We're just trying to test things around. Oh, that is so cool. The new Marauder room. Do we have different interactions with the Marauders now? No, it's the same interactions. Never mind then. Form the Galactic Council. Now, what is the feature that you are most excited about the Nomads, commanders? Are you most interested about the actual just Nomads gameplay, or the new ambition path? Because there are a lot of things being introduced in this new patch.
The council is ready to set a course.
There is the Nomads, there are the contract system, the mega structure, the stellar cannon, the ambition path, the Champions Life Forge, the new renowned paragons. On top of the countless mechanics that, I mean, will synergize very well, right? Like the symbiosis of a regular empire with a nomadic empire as well. Both, if both empires work together, they can be extremely, extremely strong.
Space fauna encountered. Space fauna encountered. Enemy fleet engaged.
I'm looking forward to more dynamic gameplay with the contract system. And yeah, try the Stellar Cannon. Well, let's see the Stellar Cannon, right? In the meantime, since we are waiting for things. Just waiting for the galactic community to pass the stuff. I think it is called... what is the console command for that? Is end Senate session. And Senate session. Okay, you have the formation of the galactic community.
Signal received.
The Galactic Council will be elected in 100 days. There we go. Now can we nominate ourselves the custodians? Nominate custodian cozy machines. Now we go for the Force Senate vote. Force Senate vote. Oh wait, yeah, we didn't have the didn't have the diplomatic weight there. Let's just fix this. Wait, there we go. 21,000. Now it is this. Go here. Now we are the Galactic Custodian. Let's take a look. Now what we have crisis analysis. We can analyze the void worms. It will cost us 10% monthly energy credits. What the hell? And minus 20%. And they're gonna reduce the explosive weapon damage by minus 20%. Sublight speed, and will also cost us some research speed. Now the other things, they are pretty regular, right? The GDF. Do we get other things? Let's go for the politics traditions. Let's see if we have special resolutions. Here, nothing special as well. Only have this Champions of the Community. This one we already had. This one too. This one too. And this one as well. So, no special resolutions outside of the crisis analysis. Now let's make progress towards our ambition. We need to complete the Sources of Inspiration special project. Let's just finish projects. Alright, Symbols of Liberty. There is an event. And here is the Paladin ships. These Paladin ships will not merely command fleets or coordinate relief efforts. They must be the living testament of our shared resolve. Okay. Some contracts. Then, Defender of the Galaxy, symbol is not born, etc. White and gold holes, gleaming figureheads in a design both elegant and formidable. They shall fan the flame of hope. Can we build Paladin ships already? Not yet. Let's see, let's just get all of these pop-ups gone, so we can, you know, play the game a little bit smoother. Just too much on the screen. So let's take a look at the Defender of the Galaxy. There it is. Get elected Galactic Custodian. Alright. To become Custodian, etc. Okay, we have achieved ambition level 3 out of 5. What do we need to do? Wait, what? We already reached level 4, actually. And now, level 5, the galaxy is facing an existential crisis. So we cannot advance to the final level unless there is a crisis happening. Interesting. Let's take a look at the other perks, right? Damage crisis factions, special crisis analysis resolutions, ability to build some structures in allied systems. Let's see what we can build then. Build mega structure. Oh, I think that this one might be better for settled empires, right? Because we, as nomadic empires, we do not have access to a lot of structures. Which are these structures? Perhaps hyper relays, deep space citadels, I think, right? Then we have comrades in arms, giving us more Federation territory and monthly XP. So this one is gonna be very nicely paired with Federations, which are also an incredibly strong force in the current meta, due to how their fleet capacity are, have 3,000 free naval capacity from the Federation, on top of some other huge bonuses. It is really, really strong, and having +2 monthly Federation EXP, it is very, very good actually. Then we have shield hit points, research sharing from agreements, very good, especially if you are researching the repeatables technologies commanders, because that is a fun interaction with that. I'm gonna show it to you just in a second. Fortify the stations, defensive stations, ruling, etc. As a nomadic empire, I don't think we have access to defense platforms. Let's see. Yes, wait, we have ion cannons though. Yeah, I don't think we can build, yeah, we cannot build defense platforms on our way stations. So, I'm not sure. I don't think that this bonus gives us anything if we are a nomadic empire. Not even the Unshakable Resolve, which reduces defense platform upkeep and build speed. Then, highest office, it unlocks 4 special custodian resolutions in the galactic community. We're gonna just see that. Champions of the Galaxy, it unlocks the Paladin Initiative resolution in the galactic community, and plus 25% damage against crisis factions. Now, the Oathbound Protectors. The galaxy has spoken, not in fear, but in trust. Alright, so this is the Paladin Initiative. Take the initiative. Have you ever heard of the Avengers Initiative? Oh. The hell? Take the initiative in the Zandeboan system. Where is this? Where our main capital ship is. And there, we will trigger the endgame crisis, just like that. But let's just answer some of you guys' questions. What kind of bonuses can we stack on the Arc ship? Do star-based bonuses work, or only the normal ship ones do? Let's see that. I think that in the repeatables technologies, we do have some
knowledge clears a path.
Star-based repeatables.
Knowledge clears a path.
That is actually very interesting, commanders. So, we don't have any...
Pioneering the way to
Oh,
progress.
this is huge. We don't have any star-based modifiers here for the engineering repeatables.
Research complete.
So it is
We'll
much
carry
more
this forward.
streamlined.
Research complete. We'll carry this forward.
Thus, I don't think we get any modifiers from our starbases though. Let's see, it was... Yeah, fortification, we don't have access to that. We also don't have access to Eternal Vigilance Ascension perk. So I don't actually think we have any modifiers to our starbase stuff. One that we could have is from the leaders, right? Let's see if our leaders can have it. Military Pioneer. Nomadic leaders, they also are not getting any modifiers for the starbases. Let's test it out in other commanders. Look. No starbase perks here. Yeah. So that is very important though. Very good question, by the way. So nomadic empires, they don't have any modifiers to starbases, which is also another good thing because it streamlines the leader traits for the counselors a lot more, since you're not gonna be getting like defense platform stuff. War exhaustion recalculation, hopefully as many Forever Wars. Not as many as Forever Wars, yes, there is also this other huge change for multiple Empire Wars. Can you be the Khan? We're gonna test it out, the Khan origin, a little bit later. It's time to create a nomadic empire and enter into symbiosis with a friend's empire so that we become almost a single empire. That's pretty much the meta for co-op gameplay. I think the Paladin Initiative is locked behind GDF. Let's check if we get the new ones with all the galactic institutions. Let's see that. Galactic Defense Force, Paladin Initiative. It requires passing the Galactic Defense Force resolution. You are right. So let's do this. Emergency measure, and we also have that end Senate session, the Galactic Defense Force. Do we have new things here? Let's see. No. Can you hover over the level 4 and 5 perks, please? Let's take a look at that. So the 4 perks, damage to endgame crisis, more opinion, and the Paladin Initiative, 4 special custodian resolutions, and defense platform buffs, which is useless for nomadic empires. Level 5, even more damage for a total of, this one is plus 60 and plus 15, so plus 75% damage to endgame crisis factions at the maximum level. Then more diplomacy and even new Paladin resolutions in the galactic community. 30% research from sharing agreements and 10% resources from researchers. And more ship fire rate and evasion chance in friendly systems. This one I don't think it's very good though, but okay. Because if you're fighting the crisis and the crisis destroys your starbase, it is not a friendly system anymore. So I would much rather that it just gave us fire rate and evasion chance everywhere. While you are on a machine empire, does Astral Mining Drones have any new interactions with Nomads? Having that civic with Arc Welder's origin was always pretty good for great mineral alloy income. As far as I know, I hovered a little bit into the Astral Mining base with Nomadic Empires, and it didn't change anything. It just reduces the technician upkeep and improves the way station collection efficiency, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So now we cannot check that now because we are not a machine intelligence, but I think it just reduces the technicians and improves the way station collection and the harvest action, I think, yeah. I wonder if you can also harvest resources from Arc Welder deposits for some insane temple. Yes, you can. That is really, really strong. As you can see here, I can harvest this resource. Wait. I think I already did, though. Yeah, we have an arc furnace here. And I think I harvest these resources. Yes, I did. Let's build an arc furnace somewhere else so you guys can check it out. Where would be another good system to build this? 18. Wait, what? You're collecting resource. Let's build megastructure. Arc furnace. We have the instant build. So you're building everything. Alright, and now, if you go there to harvest, look, we simply get 30,000 minerals, 11,000 alloys, 6,000 volatile modes, 4,000 exotic gases, so we get massive resources just from harvesting this. It would already fuel up all of our operational reserves. Yes. Sorry I zoomed out. What if you had fortification then embarked as Nomads? That is a pretty good question. We're gonna have to test this out. I'm not sure what happens. Can you also try a Nomad Megacorp to truly become the Caravanneers with useless trades? Yeah, that's what we are trying here with the Worker Cooperative Megacorp. It's very strong. Perhaps one of the strongest synergies here, the Megacorp and Nomadic Empires. But it would be nice to make arc ships into movable fortresses, that is true. Now let's take a look at the resolutions and the Galactic Paladin ships. So once we establish the Galactic Defense Force, we get access to a whole lot of new resolutions. Before we create the Galactic Defense Force, we don't get many, but after that we do have communal military drills, giving us more ship fire rate and a little bit of weapons range plus 5%. At a slightly increased ship's upkeep. I don't know if that's gonna be worth it very late into the game, but perhaps. The combat disengagement chance will be very nice to deal with the Fallen Empires. The Paladin Initiative, which is just gonna give us more Paladin ships, and the other ones are pretty normal. So... oh, we also have some custodian reforms. Let's see what it gives us. Empower the Council. Oh, this one is great. 10% research speed, monthly unity, and less GDF ship cost at the cost of some diplomatic weight, but not that much, minus 20%. It is pretty negligible. And democratic proceedings, improving pretty much the Senate speed for things. So let's empower the Council. We're gonna force a Senate vote and end Senate session. There we go, we passed this. We can repeal it, but they're not gonna repeal that. Let's go for GDF expansion. Let's see how cheap we can make our GDF ships. Supranational Defense Force. Oh my god, GDF ship cost minus 20%. The hell? Can we improve it even further? That would be kind of interesting. But let's go for the... Which one decreased the GDF? Oh, this one. You already had that. Let's do this. Alright, now our GDF fleet has a whopping 3.7 thousand naval capacity. Unfortunately, we cannot build juggernauts anymore. But it is quite funny that we have that many naval capacity. The cost... Wait, it doesn't appear here. So perhaps it shows... perhaps it shows on the Arc ship construction. Let's see. GDF fleet. Wait. So... we have minus 35% GDF ship build cost. So one of our regular battleships would cost 4.6 thousand, but instead they cost only 3,000 alloys. That is a significant buff. And also GDF ships, they don't have any type of upkeep, so they are even stronger. Yo, on my lunch break, hey Da Vinci! Anything new in the Custodian Reforms? Anything unlocking after the Paladin Initiative? Yes, it does. Let's check that out now. So, after you get the Paladin ships, you're gonna get... what is that? Paladin Initiative. You're gonna get some resolutions to buff the Paladins even further. So let's do 4 Senate vote. 4 Senate vote, yeah, Paladin Initiative. Let's get to work. Do we have anything else? Let me check this out. No. Oh, look, Paladin ships in Zandibwan system. So we need to research this. Let's do that. Max resource. We are paying way too much in energy upkeep though, so let's disband everything. How completely insane are the Arc ships turning out to be? We are gonna do one testing later on, where we are gonna use an Arc ship to instantly kill any endgame crisis. You're gonna be mind blown about it. It's really, really funny. Let's just Paladin ships ready now to build one. Let's take a look. Paladin ship commanders. Oh wait, what the hell? There it is. So, you can only have one Paladin ship per empire. Actually, one Paladin ship per empire in the Galactic Council position in the Galactic community. So if you have just 2 Councilors, you plus 2 empires, you can only have 3 Paladin ships across the entire empire. Yes, you heard that right. And as you can see, the Paladin ships, they may not look that strong, you know? You might be thinking, oh, that's pretty bad. We can only have one of these? But don't worry, commanders, it is so broken. So we're gonna go for kinetic artillery, plasma cannons, and we're gonna go for flak and point defense. Just pretty all-rounder design. Paladin ships, they benefit a lot from shields, right? So you wanna have as many shields as you can. We are also not gonna have after... Oh, yeah, we are gonna have some afterburners actually. But we are gonna pair that with... where is this? We're gonna pair it with some auxiliary fire controls. Alright, then we have this, the Paladin Crest, which gives us a little bit of fire rate, and look at this. It reduces the ship upkeep by minus 15% across all ships in that system. It's very, very strong. Can we have more shields? And we can have only one more shield. There we go. So this is our Paladin ship. Let's go with a new name. What is it gonna be? David, right? Because we have David vs Goliath. That old legend. Greeting, Commander. Hey, Daedalus. How's the DLC? It is amazing. It is really, really amazing. You're gonna see the power of this lonely boy. And it is quite funny that we have all of these sections, but all of them are exactly the same. I was a little bit confused at first, but the devs clarified that it is only a minor design change. As you can see, we have this spearhead. Once we change it, it changes shape like this. These just change the tip of the ship. Nothing else. So now that we have one Paladin ship design, let's create it. Paladin ships. There we go, the David class. Nominate a Paladin. So, once you have the Paladin ship, which is pretty weak, right? 2.7 thousand fleet power action, that is so terrible. Well, we can hire a commander to be a Paladin. We're gonna get Aquilus. And we have a special trait. Here we got the Spearhead, this one, which gives us plus 400% bonus damage relative to size. Commanders, this one is by far the strongest trait in the game. I guarantee you, it is so damn broken. However, we can also change it to something else, right? If you want to have the Ace Pilot, it gives us 50% evasion chance and etc. Mastermind, fire rate. This one, Cloaking Strength plus 6, pretty much, you know, perfect cloaking. I think it even is perfect cloaking in Fallen Empire systems. The Architect, minus 15% ship upkeep for all ships in the system. And Defender, 40% damage reduction. However, we are no need to get involved. This is by far the strongest perk. We are gonna keep it that way. Also, we have some special things. We have this one, Paladin Aegis. It gets 10 times the shield hit points, 75% daily shield regen, which means this thing is gonna regenerate really, really fast, and 15% shield hardening, very good. We also get the Paladin Destiny trait, which gives us 5 damage reduction. Not that much, but it does prevent us from dying from a lot of strike crafts, which is very nice. Sure we are not doing the thing where we will release an overpowered DLC to fit into the hype only to nerf it later, right? Yeah. Yeah. I think that might be... We might get some nerfs later down the line, but I think that some of the overpowered stuff will keep it that way. We still have the Behemoths, right, which can get more than 100% ship damage reduction. Can we change out to that Sword thing? What do you mean? You mean the bonus or just the Spearhead? The Spearhead we can change it. The bonus we cannot change this Paladin bonus, but we can change this Spearhead bonus. Is it fleet-wide? Yeah, this one, it is fleet-wide. However, you cannot pair Paladin ships with other ships. You can only pair Paladin ships with other Paladin ships. If I remember correctly. Or, yeah, I think that's, yeah. I'm pretty sure you can't get Paladin ships with other ships. But I'm not exactly sure if you can have other Paladin ships. Because you could stack 3 Paladin ships with different types of traits. And that would be very, very strong, I think. 400% relative to size, yes, it does. This weapon is gonna deal more than 2 million damage in a single shot. It is really broken. Those are moderate level numbers. Yeah, it is. You would not want the micromanagement of having a fleet of those babies, the Paladin Crest. That is true. So we also have the Lance of Valor, which it's gonna deal 3.7 thousand damage for every 100,000 diplomatic weight that we carry in the Galactic community. So for those of you that play modded gameplays and you get 1 bajillion diplomatic weight, this will pretty much instantly destroy everything. Recall, it teleports the Paladin ship to the nearest known hostile starbase and repairs a little bit. So if our Paladin ship is in danger, just press this button. And also, this one holds the line. For 3 months, every ship in this armada gains these modifiers: 25 damage reduction, 2 bonus damage relative to size. Yes. However, I think we can change this one though. Let me just check that out. Because once we build our Polaris ships, we are gonna get access to... Wait. Oh, actually no, we need to have an active crisis, right? We need to have an active crisis first. We can use this one, the initiative. This will trigger the endgame crisis. Let's research this. Let's just activate the console command to research the project instantly. Know that which lurks. Our investigations have borne grim, irrefutable fruit. Across deep space observatories, classified listening pods, and ancient data vaults, the signs align. Something is coming. Alright, so let's see which endgame crisis we're gonna face now. Or does it have a cooldown before the crisis appears? Oh, the ghost signal. Yeah, it is pretty much instantaneous. So did we advance through the final level? Not yet, the crisis still has not spawned. So let's wait a little bit. See the ghost signal. Side note on the Bajillion Empire weight thing, the Paradox lifted the overflow cap from 922 million to somewhere up in the trillions. So that has been nice. Yeah, that is true. I noticed that when we achieved more than 1 trillion fleet power in 4.2, I had fleets with more than 20 billion fleet power and the game did not overflow. So that was very nice. Thanks Alfred for that one. That is true. It's such a great great fix. Because seeing -1 fleet power was always bugging me out. We lost new cozy civilians because we are the cozy machines. We have this lovely slime in a very cozy arc ship. There has always been a fantasy of mine to travel the universe in a very cozy ship, but this time you have an arc ship. So the cozy machines. Now, let's also build a gigantic arc ship, a military arc ship, so you can see the power of it as well. The Galactic Market, let's go for it. Let's build, not that you build an arc ship, commanders, you just gotta go here, build megastructure, arc ship, military, and let's build this bad boy here. Bam. And it instantly spawns with 1000 pops. Where is that? Military, this fortress arc ship, 1000 fellas. And let's upgrade it. Upgrade it and upgrade it. Level, maximum level arc ship. Let's see the oh, I did so perfect. Oh man, we have kinetic artilleries. I thought I would get nanite autocannons here, because that's pretty much all the designs we ever get for starbases, the worst possible. But now we have the perfect designs, kinetic artilleries. You know what pairs very nicely with kinetic artilleries? Launchers, kinetic neutron launchers. So now we have this. Oh my god. We have way too many neutron launchers. Let's just balance things out a little bit. Let's get... Oh, we also can have the Axolot weapons. So let's get just one of these. We get... Oh, we only got one. Let's get 2 then. Let's get 2. The spawner mount, we're gonna go for Devastator mount. Now the Devastator mount, it's very interesting that we get plus 50% shield damage and armor damage and hull damage. So it is not like the Titan being that we get less shield damage. We absolutely get damage against everything. It is so busted. Our systems, we can implement some aura emitters, farm some aura, and also we have some the orbital ring buildings here, defenses and etc. Which is kind of interesting because we have defenses on systems, and systems here we have two separate locations for systems in the UI. We are gonna go for which one? Weapons range, of course. Man, we can have multiple. Oh, what the hell? I didn't think about that. But we can have multiple auras in the same arc ship. Oh, that's a little bit broken. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's go for this. This. The synthetic stuff is still happening. We don't really care about that. Oh, wow. We're gonna get maximum shield hardening with this. I think. Damn, man. Munition plants. What do we go? We're gonna make the ultimate arc ship here. Let's go for this quantum destabilizer. And now our arc ship is... it is very squishy. But we do have, look, 25% shield hardening, 75% shield hardening already. So you already know what you're gonna build. You're just gonna build a lot of shields everywhere. There we have it. Do we have the shield capacitors? Oh, we don't. I think that we should have shield capacitors here. Oh, we have shield amplifier. Yeah, which might be just the shield capacitors. Never mind then. So now we have... Oh, what the hell? We have 154,000 shields here. And we can build... let's build this. Build those three. We have laser, military, and etc. Let's go for kinetic, right? Because our main damage is kinetic, isn't it? Look, kinetic artillery 300, ancient Saturn. Oh, no. My bad. We are gonna go for energy. We are gonna go for energy because we are focusing on our Devastator mount. So we're gonna go for that. And the good thing is that it scales off of soldier jobs. And it scales off of soldier jobs efficiency as well. So, you know, we can just get a massive amount of job efficiency. Let's build this. Here we're gonna build the harvesting bay. And here we're gonna build the shield overclocker. Now we're gonna have a lot of technicians. Let's improve this. Let's build these. Here, can we have more technicians? No, we cannot. But we can have more soldier jobs, though. This one provides us with 400 soldier jobs. This one also 400. But let's go with that. Now we're gonna build these. These, we're gonna grow pops. Grow pops. I think 2,000, right? Almost there. Let's go for 1,000 now. There we go. We are lacking a lot of housing and amenities, but who cares? Let's just build a sky dome. Amenities? Amenities pretty bad. We might need some holo theaters. There we go, we fixed this. Let's get these. And you. What else can we do here to buff up our soldiers? If there is anything we can do. Yeah, I don't think the specialization can buff anything. Probably a way station. Let's see. Yeah, you can't buff anything. One must imagine biotrophies being buffed at festivals. That is true. Heard that is a unique form of biotrophies with the Forever Cruise origin. Yeah, the new form of biotrophies, it is passengers. Passengers, they are biotrophies. That's pretty much the best designation for it. Let's just build more soldier jobs, shall we? Build more soldiers. Decisions, can we do anything to buff soldiers? Not more than that. Let's do this. Let's get this fella to the maximum level on the Fortress Arc ship. More of these. Commissioner. Generator focus. Let's go. These. Less crime. What do we have here? We have armies. We have soldiers producing stuff. And this is gonna give us job efficiency for slaves. We don't have slaves here. Let's go with soldiers then. Less crime and this. We still need more people working here, so let's get more pops. Man, yeah, housing is a problem. Can we build housing here? As we can. Let's build 3 of these. And replace this for more soldiers. So right now, commanders, let's see the power of this arc ship. 150,000 fleet power. We can also hire a new commander to be the admiral of this. Let's get him the best traits possible. Admiral, artillery focus, artillerist, master gunner. Okay. 163,000, but our alpha strike damage, it is gonna be nuts. 1.3 thousand energy weapon damage. Oh man, it is so broken. Let's activate more stuff here. And nomadic renaissance. We don't have that one that gives us more the ship fire rate in defensive systems, because I guess we don't have any defensive systems. But let's try this arc ship, right? Let's declare war with the Fallen Empire. Where are they? They were... yeah, here. Let's... wait. Oh, we have a truce with them. Have a truce with them for 3 more years. Do we have other Fallen Empires in the game? No. Wait, what? What? Non-player. Oh, okay. Only have one Fallen Empire. Well, we're gonna wait for them. In the meantime, the contingency is about to spawn, and we're gonna test out our piloting ships. Yes. Crisis analysis, the contingency still has not spawned, so we have no crisis analysis on them. Wait, if the 3rd tier military archship comes with kinetic artillery innately, do you think you would use the reshaping artillery from the Living Metal Civic? I think it would. I think that is a straight up buff, so the AI should use it. Archship mastery, look at this. Evasion, fire rate for the archship, let's just launch it. So damn strong. We also don't have the supremacy, so let's get supremacy. Just have the strongest archship as we can. Piloting ships also very strong. Now we're just literally waiting for the contingency to spawn so we can test things. Oh man, you're gonna obliterate everything. What the fuck is an engine bypass? Oh, and I'm sorry about the curse. Oh, that was just that just came out naturally. This is the engine bypass, I think. Yes, engine bypass. What is engine bypass? All right, the summons. Deep scan, harvest action. We don't have any other skills here. But anyways, we are so strong. 260,000 bit power. And the good part is, commanders, the archship, you can command it in battle, right? Our archship has 500 sublight speed though, which is faster than most corvettes in the game, and we can command it. Just can kite our enemies indefinitely. I think military academy. Oh yes, you're right, commander. My bad. Military academy. There we go. Negotiate deal with crime lords. We could even have more job efficiency if we went the modularity route instead of the virtual ascension. Virtual research focus. Let's go for virtual leader focus. On screen, the contingency. Where are they? Are we using the... We're not using the sapient common computers. Yeah, we are not. Defenders of the galaxy, we knew this day would come. For all of our efforts to unify and uplift the galaxy now faces an existential reckoning. Alright, where is the first contingency world? Let's see here, I think this one is better. Wait, what? Blocking the ghost signal. We have this one, the machine world. The ghost. What is on the other side of the galaxy? I think that... Did we reach the final level on the ambition? Yes, we did. Okay. So, now we have the piloting initiative. we can use one paladin focus. Now this is one very important detail for you commanders. You can only choose one paladin focus. You cannot have more than one. So once you go with this resolution, it is there is no way to return. So this is gonna give us a damage reduction, not very good. This one is gonna give us weapon damage and weapon range, very good. This one we will unlock prototype weapons. I don't know what this one does. I tried to look at these effects, but I couldn't find it. So we're gonna go for leadership. We also have the paladin trait, which is very nice. We can have the offense as well, which is gonna give us even more damage and even more range. Let's just pass the resolutions. Okay, we need to end Senate session, force a vote, and end session. Now we're also gonna go for the offense. We're doing this just so you can see the full power of the paladin ships, right? It is so broken. So let's wait for the contingency. They have, let's go for Intel. The contingency, they have 3.4 million fleet power. And they have T-slot weapons and etc. Now, what do you guys think? Who would win? A lowly Arcship boy or a 3.4 million contingency fleet? Yeah, you're gonna see. Second machine world. Oh, this one is very close to us. Holy. Now take a look at this, commanders. It's gonna be very, very funny. 2 days. Let's use the Paladin Aegis. Okay. Once it arrives, we're gonna instantly press the button. There we go. Paladin Aegis. Very good. So, we can move the ship in the middle of the combat, like this. So we're gonna try to kite them already. And look at the damage, right? Bam. 900, 1 million. We're already devastating them. We can use this one. Oh, what? No! Oh, they instantly destroyed us. Yeah, no. Ah, the AI core destroyed us. Okay. Now let's take our military Arcship. I think that the military Arcship might have a better chance. They dealt 1 million damage though. Our Arcship, it does not tank 1 million damage, unfortunately. Only tanks 200k. But I think it's a matter of whoever fires first wins then. Okay, where are they getting in? They're attacking this. Oh, they're attacking our scientific Arcship, which might die though. Oh no!
Fleet lost. May the stars remember.
The Arcship destroyed. Now it is a little bit risky for us to engage the AI core with the Arcships. The Arcships are not meant to fight that, I suppose. So let's try to engage just their fleets. I don't think you want Paladins to go alone. Yeah, I don't think so, but I tested it before and we were so strong that they simply won against everything. Okay, now we are engaging, but we are engaging at close range, so we might die here. Yeah. We engage them at really, really close range. Not very good. Don't worry, we're just gonna build another Paladin Arcship. There we have it. Now let's get another commander. It's gonna be you. Let's go for the Spearhead. Let's maximize your skill levels. This guy is not very good, but at least he has a Master Gunner. Now the contingency and the Setana, they might be the worst crisis for you to fight, because they have so many long-range weapons. But the other crises, they are much easier, I guarantee you. Now what we need to do is engage them at really long range. So we're gonna engage them here. Alright, now we activate these. We activate... wait, what is this? The hold the line. We're gonna do this and these. So we activated everything, commanders. Now let's see. We are fighting. Look. Let's just kite them. Do not want to get in close range. Oh, we once again we got destroyed. No. Yeah, we are fighting the 25 times crisis, so that may be the reason why we are dying so often. But what I really wanted to show you is the actual damage for the piloting ship. As you can see, every single shot that we dealt, more than 1 million damage per shot. So it is really, really strong. Unfortunately, they are very weak, so they die very often. I'm gonna just save this game for later, and you're gonna play as a different empire. Let's play like 2 Pilgrim of Courage, these guys. And you're gonna go for the Stellar Cannon. We're gonna try to use the Stellar Cannon to destroy the contingency's worlds, because the contingency, they have 50% devastation. Once they reach 50% devastation, their planets are immediately destroyed. So yeah. Let's go here. Where is the Stellar Cannon technology? Let's research everything. Finish research.
Research complete.
Now let's try to build the Stellar Cannon. Where is that? Stellar Cannon. We need alloys, max resources. It must be built around a neutron or a pulsar star. We have one here. Stellar Cannon. Alright, upgrade. How much does it cost? 3,000 alloys, very, very cheap. And the Fallen Empires immediately hated us. I don't think it was because of the Stellar Cannon, but instead of because of the Fallen Empire technologies. The second stage, another 3,000. I don't know, I chose 100% where it is only ship fire rate. Go this. The max level 3, it's 10,000 alloys. Complete. Oh, it is completed. And we can unleash Stellar Devastation. Energy storage plus 20,000, ship fire rate plus 15%. Let's unleash it. It has a 100% accuracy basically, so you're not gonna miss the target. And you're gonna target this contingency world. Oh, this looks so cool. Like a whirlwind. And let's see the Stellar Cannon firing. Big gun. Let's see this. "90 days. We have 1 million energy, so this should eradicate pretty much anything though. It's gonna be rather insane.
Science thinking taking fire. They wish to speak with
20 days. And a lot of events happening. So let's see if we can see the firing. Oh, there it is. Now let's see the destruction. One more day. Wait, what? Targeted solution malformed. Correction applied. Threat reassessment none. What is happening? Wait, you can't. Wait a second. We cannot use it. It consumed all of our 1 million energy, but it did not destroy the contingency machine worlds. No way. They are immune. Now let's unleash it on their ships. They are here. Just let's hope that they do not change systems, otherwise that would be useless. I don't think you want paladins going on. Yeah, try paladins, a fleet that is meant for the 25 times. That is true. I think sending in paladin behind some mid shields is the way to go. I agree with you. Tanking the first shots from the contingency with that massive alpha strike damage that they have, it's gonna be key. So, oh, they are moving through the wormhole. Please don't. We are fighting. Firing, never in actually. Oh no, they moved away. What a letdown. Yeah, that is not the most optimal. And once we are fighting, we cannot stop the stellar cannon from firing. Yeah. Champions Forge alive. The Champions Forge Alive enclave has been destroyed by the contingency. No, poor guys. Do it to Fallen Empire. Yeah, we're gonna test it. Once it fires on this system, we're gonna send it on a Fallen Empire. Let's see what it does.
There is new information in the situation log. Ahoy there! Spaceborne life forms ahead! A station is under attack.
We're gonna test it on the Xenophile Fallen Empire. The loveliest lines. Let's see the terraformation. Wait. Oh look, it terraformed. It was an Arctic world, now it is a continental one. And it is fun to see that there is life there. Like, life just instantly changed from an icy world to full of vegetation. That does not make much sense, but I guess it's for balance. The balance mechanics. So let's unleash it once again. Max resources. Let's send on their fleets, right? Oh, they're changing. Oh man. We just started fighting, they changed positions. Well, let's see if it's gonna destroy the starbases at least. Have 2 wormholes though. Oh, that was just a bug. Let's see the stellar cannon firing. Just like to say, love your content, dude. Oh, thanks, man. I much appreciate it. Can you show the capital shipyard spinal mount? We're gonna show that just in a second. What do we have shortages of? Energy credits, no problem.
Research post destroyed.
I mean, the visual effects are so pretty, by the way. Too bad that the mega structure is not that useful, in my opinion. Let's see, we were firing here, right? Let's see if it's gonna destroy. Alright. So it didn't destroy the starbase, it just set it to one hole. And yeah, they are really, really angry. Makes sense, right? Max resources. Wait, can't we fire once again? The hell? Does it have like a limit hour? Yeah, now there it is. Has a cooldown of 20 days, my bad. But where are the Fallen Empire fleets though? Where did they send it? The hell? Wait a second. Let's do one thing here. The ancient Fallen Empire. Oh, we have 2 Fallen Empires though. We have these guys as well. Their ships, they are moving to attack the contingency. The other Fallen Empire, they are sitting tight here. So perhaps we can explode this system, the system of Borbagon. Let's play as the Pilgrim of Kurus once again, and let's target Borbagon. Let's this. We had intel though. Yeah, there we go. Oh, they're not moving now. So that is interesting. So they don't react to your stellar cannon being firing. And this is the like a question that I have, you know. Since the dev said that the stellar cannon is meant to deal with fleets, however, it has such a long wind-up time. But I mean, who is gonna stay in the same system for 140 days, you know? Look, now they're changing. They're changing course. Oh man. Oh, they went back. Thankfully the AI is so dumb that they glitched. But they're gonna get annihilated, I suppose. No! Wait, a novel galactic tempest. Oh, this the Satan is about to spawn as well. Look, I'm gonna force the Fallen Empire to not retreat. Otherwise, that would be pretty bad. Let's just see if we can destroy their fleets, right? That's why we are testing things. Let's play as the Fallen Empire. Let's send them here. Please do not retreat. Let's play as these guys now. And let's see if the Fallen Empire is going to be destroyed.
Our star base is lost.
7 days.
Star base is under attack.
Alright. It destroyed their ships, thankfully. We destroyed everyone. It is just weird that it does not have like an explosion effect or anything. They just blow up. The charge effect it is very, very good. But the actual explosion is not. Of course, they are really angry, ravaged by a stellar cannon -1000 opinion. It is so bad, such missed potential. I guess mods will fix it. Yeah, perhaps. Gonna have to see. Do you still have the save with that OP terminal aggress? What will happen if we shoot a stellar cannon at that? Oh, you mean that I had 1 trillion fleet power? It was this save, 1 trillion showdown here. But I think it's gonna crash if I open this because it's from patch 4.2. Yeah. We're gonna try to open that later, but I think it's gonna crash. What I wanna test now is, can we use the stellar cannon on contingency ships, but that are not from the planet? Because I think that they have protection in only their core systems, but in their other worlds, I highly doubt that they will have that. So we are gonna unleash it here. And we're gonna play as the contingency. We are gonna see... Let's see, play 70. We're gonna see if we can destroy their ships. Right. Let's send them here and let's set the AI off. This way the contingency will just sit tight there. Until we chart our 140 days shot. It is way too late. Man, we should have like modifiers to speed up the stellar cannon firing rate. Because 140 days is too much, man. Like, all fleets can just abandon the system if that's the case.
Research post destroyed. Our star base is lost.
30 days, let's see if we're gonna destroy the unbeaten ships.
Ledger a situation.
Alright, yes. So it does work on the unbeaten contingency ships, on the crisis ships. It just does not work on their planets, right? And it also didn't destroy their starbase, which is very interesting. Oh, but yeah, it's because the starbase it is so tanky. Yeah, it is. It has more than 1 million, but you can see that it took damage. Yeah, we dealt a lot of damage. We just weren't strong enough to destroy it completely. The Satana did spawn with, well, quite a large fleet power. However, yeah, we are not going to be able to destroy her, though. She has 3, that's pretty much 8, 15 million in terms of defensive capabilities. So we would need to have, I think it is 150 million energy credits to one-shot her. But I suppose that in lower crisis strength we could one-shot her. We can't even one-shot her defenders though. Well, let's test it out, right? Let's maximize our resources, wait 20 days, and unleash it on Setana.
Minora Felumi.
If we can at least damage her space stations and the defense platforms and her ships, that's gonna be good. Because we're not gonna be able to destroy them, they are way too tanky. How much energy was used? 1 million. 1 million energy per shot.
Ahoy there! Spaceborne life forms ahead!
Okay. So we did damage the Setana. That is good. It worked. However, I mean, it is the 25 times Setana, so she's so tanky that we didn't even destroy the shields on her ships, like the defensive ships. But we did destroy the smaller ones. As you can see, they are blowing up. The smaller ones got one-shotted. Their defensive platforms, they are still all alive. Their star bases as well. And the Setana Colossus... Wait, what? Never mind, commanders. What the hell? She has 30 million shields. Yeah. So it's gonna take a little bit longer than that to destroy the Setana's Titan. And you burned through so much just to leave me untouched. Such a waste. I had hoped for more from you. Do not throw your strength away on what cannot be harmed. That is so cool. She expected better of us. That is actually so cool, man. She literally just face tanked it and said, you're nothing. Just like Trag from Invincible. Damn. We got mogged by Setana, though. We got mogged by her. Well, I love it, man. I just love it. Now, well, let's try to fire at the contingency once again, right? Because, I mean, the Setana, she just does not care about the stellar cannon. The Unbeaten, the contingency, they have defenses against it. But let's see if we fire twice, it like loses the defense, I suppose. Let's just see that. Can you take over 3 empires and shoot 3 of them at once? I don't know what you mean. Like, you take a stellar cannon from other empires and you shoot with the stellar cannons from the acquired empires, like that. Just like we had infinite megastructures. Oh yeah. We have been overruled once again, so we cannot fire at all on the contingency systems, not even like multiple times. I like how they all react to being shot by the cannon through boss though boss protection does make sense, it does make sense. Trivializing the crisis so much would be very bad. But it is quite good that, like, Setana, she just face tanks it and does not care. The contingency, they just protect their worlds, but you can still shoot their other planets and other ships. So if you have, like, a, you know... Like here, there is a... this is a world. But if you have, like, 2 or 3 contingency fleets in the same system, you could theoretically destroy all of them with a single shot. You know, that's useful. Is Unbeaten Portal immune? I think so. I highly doubt... Like, because the Unbeaten Portal, you need to first destroy all the dimensional anchors. And I don't think that the Stellar Cannon has the firepower to destroy a dimensional anchor instantly. So, and you still need to destroy all of the Unbeaten dimensional anchors first. So yeah, I think they are immune. But that's a good question. Can we one-shot the Unbeaten dimensional anchors? I think that would be good. I think that the Unbeaten is event crisis point 2000. Oh, this is the this is the contingency. Oh, 199. No, 1000. Yeah, there it is. Where is the Unbeaten? Let's test against it. The Unbeaten, oh my god, the galaxy is... Oh, the Unbeaten spawned right next to the Setana contingency. Oh, see, this is so dumb. So all the 3 crises are gonna fight each other. Let's fire at their main system. Let's test it out. Maximum resources once again.
Spaceborne sighted on stranger tides.
Look, what the hell? No, man, this is not possible. The Unbeaten, they are so dumb that they spawned in a system with 100% shield nullification. The hell? Why do they do that? Anyways, we are fighting. Machine worlds from the contingency appearing all over the place.
Ledger of situations amended.
And they have a lot of ships. Holy. 43 million. How does it interact with arc ships? Ah, that's a good question. But I suppose that it will instantly destroy the arc ships. Let's see the Unbeaten. More. You pour your power into us like an offering. We feel it, we grow. Do not stop. Oh, that's a little bit freaky, right? Masochist Unbeaten. They like that we hurt them. So it literally does not deal damage to the Unbeaten though. Yeah, the Unbeaten is completely immune to the Stellar Cannon. The only one left is the Scourge. Oh wait. Oh. This one?
There is new information on the
I
situation.
think 199 is the first wave. Where are they? Here, the Scourge. I highly doubt that the Scourge will have defenses, right? Because, like, the Unbeaten, it makes sense. They are immune. Because they are energy beings. The Setana, she's just so strong that she should just face tanks it. The contingency, they develop software or any type of defensive mechanisms against it. But the Scourge, they are simply meat ships. They are very large meat beings. So I think that their only defense would be like a psionic stuff from the hive mind. Let's just see that. Oh, but this is not a system that they have planets though. Alright, so we instantly destroy... Like, we vaporized them. We didn't even destroy them, they just disappeared. Where is the wreckage? Okay. So we vaporized the Scourge. Let's wait for them to grab a system, right? Yeah, the coming storm, we already saw her.
There is new information.
Now let's wait for the Praetorian to colonize a planet. Once they colonize, we're gonna try to blow the planet up and see if it works. Apparently the Praetorian would not have any defenses against the Stellar Cannon. Energy-based beings spawning shield nullification system. Big brain, yeah. And they just don't move. They have, what is this? 100 million? They have 100 million fleet power and they just keep spawning. Which crisis do you think it's gonna win, Commanders? Let me know. Do you think it's the Contingency, the Unbeaten, or the Setana? Because they are all together at the same systems. Quite ridiculous. The Scourge, they are, you know, the lonely boys. They're coming from this part of the universe, from this galaxy, like here. Oh, I disabled the AI, that's why they're not moving. I'm so dumb. My bad, Commanders. Let's enable it once again. They should be moving now. Oh, there we go. The second wave. Let's wait for Praetorian planets. Are they colonizing anything?
Council agenda ready.
They are spreading very rapidly. Let's see the fight here. Setana, she's sending her defenders. The Unbeaten is just... Oh, now they are sending in. My god, look at this. This is scary. It's very cool. Okay. Damn. Not even close. The contingency, the Unbeaten is just turbo stomping the contingency starbase. And Scourge, they still do not have any planet. Setana would arpoli crush it. I don't know what that is, but that's an opinion. Where's Setana? Is she moving her Titan though? I think she's not, right? Let's get intel. What is that? Sensors? What the hell? We cannot know where the Setana is. Wait, what? Where is the Setana? Did she die? We can't see her. The hell? Anyways. Setana sweep. Setana will definitely win, so everybody just loves Mommy Setana. Let's oh man, where is her Titan though? She cannot have died, right? Let's see, Setana. Where is the Titan? What? What is she doing? She gone rogue. Oh, she's moving to destroy the Fallen Empire personally. Oh, that's a move. Oh, we're not playing as the cozy machines anymore.
Council agenda ready.
Yeah, she's moving in personally.
Is under attack.
Wait, we are being attacked? Oh, but the Stellar Cannon is fine. Come on, Scourge, please conquer the world. You have a lot of infestors. So, yes. Get a world so we can test it out. Look, Setana has 110 million. Contingency has 35 million. And Unbeaten has 91. Wait, what? We have 2 contingencies. What? Wait. We have 2 contingencies. And they hate each other. So we have 2 contingencies fighting. Alright. That's quite funny.
Ready.
Now we have Setana fighting contingency. The Setana fleets. Oh my god. Yeah, her fleets are so strong. What is that speed? 800? Are you kidding me? Look at this. It has a taken once in 800 speed. The hell is that? Oh, Setana is so busted, man. The hell? You triggered the contingency event a second time. Oh yeah, now I remember. Well, that is quite interesting having 2 contingencies. And I wonder how the Stellar Cannon will interact with the Aetherophasic engine. Oh, that is true. I think I'm gonna build a mega structure somewhere else and see if the Stellar Cannon can destroy them. What is this? This is an arc furnace. But man, where is the Scourge worlds? They are not getting any planets.
Hard to port. Our lookouts
Meh.
spy a spaceborne life form.
Well, in the meantime, why don't we play as the nomadic empires? Wait, what? Why do we have a military archship here? Are we gonna die? No, we still have 1 colony here. So we are gonna build a paladin ship as well as some support vessels. David class. And we have Bubbles. Bubbles is still alive in this very, very tough galaxy. Get this guy. What is that? The Spearhead. And let's level him up. Whilst we wait for the Scourge to colonize a planet. Like, so terrible traits, man. What the hell is this? Well, at least we got Master Gunner. So everything's fine.
Retrofit complete.
Retrofit complete. So now let's build some meat shields. Yes, there we go. We're gonna build a corvette fleet. I don't even care what type of corvette fleet it is, just build this.
Enemy fleet engaged.
So there we have it, 55. Let's, we cannot disband Bubbles, but let's send Bubbles here. Do not want her to be harmed. Happened to me first when I was playing with console myself. It makes a new faction to drop crisis stuff into. Alright. Player crisis structures gotta have some protection, right? Perhaps? Because if the heterophasic engine is destroyed, we can always repair it, right? So we might not get actual protection. Oh, this... the contingency core also has a particle lens. So we gotta, yeah. Cannot send the paladin ship all on itself. Send them here, send them there. Let's see if the Scourge has any planets. They still don't have any. Damn, Scourge. Come on. You're better than this. And our arc ships glitched though. Oh, it's not glitched. It is just... he's slowly attacking them with strike crafts. Yeah. Let's move it around. Outraging everything. Now let's see our paladin ship. I suspect that the paladin ship will outrange the... Is this... What is this? This is a very weird path. Let's go here. Come on.
Enemy installation
Oh,
engaged.
it's glitching. It's glitching. No. They prefer to go to the gateway. Why? Let's move here then. The hell? Oh, this is definitely a glitch though. Or something. Our ships are still here. Look, let's try to go here though. Look, ow, they're bugging. Let's go here then. Build way more than one. Build like 50 fleets. Dog that fleet that will get one-shotted. Will it though? Let's see. Did action just make a zoom sound? Yes, I make all type of sounds. I just edited them out in my videos so it stays a little bit more, you know, less retarded. Because I say a lot of dumb things. Now let's move here. Now it isn't glitching, thankfully. And I think we're gonna just one-shot it. Let's see. Oops, what am I clicking? Let's just stay at long range. I think this one gives us weapons range. Can I have an artillerist, please? Just one. Yeah, this guy perhaps. Good traits. Just want an artillerist. Oh no, I scout. No. What? Nah, the hell, man, we are so unlucky. Let's just test it out. We're gonna activate this one, and this one. All the bonuses, and we're just gonna strike it. Let's see let's send in the corvette first. Alright, we're attacking. Let's move in the paladin ship. Damn, wait, it is too fast. Oh, look, we one-shotted it. That's what I'm talking about, commanders. One shot from the... Wait, what? We dealt 1.9 million damage with the gamma lasers? That cannot be right. Wait a second. Does this give bonuses to all ships in the system? Every ship in this armada. Wait a second, does this armada means every single ship in the system? It cannot be right. It can't be that. Man, if it is that... Let's see. Oh, no way! Commanders, we might have found the single most broken thing in the game. This is so ridiculous. Look, if you take... I can't point it out because of the cursor here, but like the second lowest line there, like really at the bottom, we have bonus damage relative to size plus 200%. This is from a Corvette fleet though. Which means that this trait affects literally everything. Does it affect our other ships? Let me check it out. The scientific arc ship. Oh, there are so much things to look for. Nah, it doesn't. So it is every ship in that system. Which means, I mean, does it multiply if, like, imagine a perdition being. Oh no, I gotta test it out. I gotta test it out. Let's just send in this here. Synth bombers. Who cares about synth bombers? Oh, the contingency is arriving. Alright. We want this arc ship to be alive. So let's send these guys in here. Let's see the Paladin ship. Look, okay, look at this, man. 100,000 fleet power. Let's just reduce the speed, though. We are obliterating them. Oh, my Paladin ship. Oh. We got shot, but we thankfully survived, though. That is scary. Arc ship got destroyed, though. That is bad. Ah. Fire. Please. Ah, it got destroyed. Well, let's see the damage. See the damage. Wait a second. This one. We dealt 3.5 million damage with the gamma lasers. Now let's try that with a Titan, right? Let's design this guy. He's gonna be Thanos. Thanos class Titan. That's busted. Yeah, that is really busted. Corvette spam is back. Imagine torpedo corvettes or something like that. Artillery destroyers. It's gonna be so busted, man. I don't know if it has multiplicative effects with no, can only have this, yeah. Imagine if it has multiplicative effects with the torpedo weapons. That would be huge. Ah, but this combat computer, I think, malfunctions, right? Let's go with this. Enjoy it before it gets patched. Yeah, will it get patched? That is something, because we only have one Paladin ship, right? So they're meant to be really strong. Let's get one Paladin ship. This time you're not even gonna care about the Paladin ship itself. No, just, you know, just for the bonus here. Pair with T weapons, you're gonna do this. Yo, does this make battleships straight OP? I think so. I think if you get a battleship with an Axolot weapon, that's gonna be huge. Now, alright, I don't want to have this civilian arc ship. Let's move that. We need to have the Colossal Assembly stuff. I think it is at the modules, right? Oh, you guys also asked for the spinal mount, the capital shipyard. Oh, there we have it. Allows capital shipyard production and a lot of things. Damn. Station upkeep plus 800%. That is quite a lot of upkeep. Now let's wait a second. Build here. Titans. Thanos class. We're gonna build 2 Thanos. And I suppose we gotta have a... I suppose we gotta have a meat shield, right? Meat shields. So we're gonna build more Corvette ships. Let's build here. A lot of Corvettes. I mean, we only have 2? No, we have 3 arc ships. This one is really far away. So if we reinforce... Wait, what? Dimensional portal destroyed. Who destroyed it? Setana. Setana won against the Unbidden. So the Unbidden already got wiped by the Setana. That is quite funny. And their fleets are scattered around the galaxy. That's why they got wiped. We are building more corvettes. Let's even build more. Let's go here. Let's reinforce these. No, wait, what? No shipyard available to build ship. The hell? Reinforce these. Let's create a new ship fleet. There we go. There we have it. Now we have a lot of mid shields. So let's send them there. Well, wait, could we destroy Setana? I think not, right? Because we need to first take away her aura. Or her, you know, immortality, because she is pretty much immortal before we finish the events. So let's move into contingency worlds, systems. Cloak torpedo boosted corvettes go brr. Yes, and we also have a special paladin trait that gives +6 cloaking strength. I'm not sure if that's gonna affect the entire fleet, but if it does, that's perfect cloaking for even battleships, I suppose. Can you do battleships with it? Let's do that once we test the Titans. Let's test the Titans first, then we move to battleships. Whatever, let's do this. And by the way, commanders, every Saturday we are also gonna have our roleplay playthrough. If you are a channel member, you can fill in your ship names, your leader names. I have a mod list that you can appear in all of our playthroughs, including the tutorials that we make for the channel. So if you guys wanna check that out, it is pretty amazing, our roleplay playthrough every Saturday, the Venatorian Empire. Now let's see the Titans. We have a... Wait, where is our... Ah, man, where is our paladin ship? Man, our paladin ship is lower than our Titans. Nah, I think this is not gonna work. I forgot about the paladin ships. Well, there's more corvettes reinforcements. There is the paladin ship. So let's activate the hold the line. Let's activate this one as well. Where is our Titan? Titan? Where are you? Where is the Titan? Can you guys see the Titan somewhere? Where's this one? Oh, there we have the Thanos class Titan. Okay. Alright, we instantly destroyed the contingency core. Just when we activated that thing. So now let's move on here. Oh wait, the contingency is sending in a fleet. That's gonna be a great demonstration of power.
Agenda ready.
Alright, the paladin ship jumping. Oh, please don't die, paladin ship. Please don't. Just go back. Go back, man. Alright, the fleet is here. Let's see the damage. Oh, what? No, one shot. This is literally one shot for the Perdition Beam. That's 2 million. That is 2.7 million, so that is already 4.7 million. And this is 300. So that was 5 million in one single shot. And keep in mind, commanders, I don't have any repeatables. I don't. So if I get this and a lot of repeatables, it's gonna skyrocket the damage even further. And imagine if we have a battleship, an arc ship, with the Devastator mount, the Spinal Cannon, plus the Paladin with this. I think we one-shot the Setana easily. I really think that we do. We're gonna try that. Now we are attacking them here. Man, yeah, we obviously lost all of our corvettes though, so let's move in a little bit close here. And bam. So a 3 million fleet power from the contingency got wiped by just 2 Titans, 1 Paladin ship, and some very trash corvettes, very bad corvettes. Who would win, Megastructure Science Wing versus plus 20% 20 physics from Stellar Ignition? Yeah. You should try frigates as well, man. And with Psionic Ascension with Storms 2, Jesus, Gaben, that's whack. Yeah, that is true. Frigates. We're gonna try torpedoes. We're gonna try everything. Would you guys just wait a second a little bit? I gotta go to the bathroom. Just 1 second, be right back. Right, I'm back, commanders. So let's continue the testing. Man, I don't think we can take out these guys, but let's try it, right? Might as well do it. Paladin ship, it is jumping... Wait, oh, we are attacking this system first. Wait, Paladin ship, don't go that close. Damn. What the hell? We got really close. Can use this emergency FTL jump. I think that our things stopped dealing damage. I think that our skills is in cooldown now, yeah. Yeah, so we lost the bonuses here, but as you can see, we dealt 2 million damage with the kinetic artillery and 1 million damage with the plasma launchers, which is these guys. Just because we have this 400% bonus damage relative to size. Don't worry if you saw already, but don't know if you saw already, but some Chinese gamers already supposedly one-shotted 23 million Setana without repeatables. Turns out partying is good. Yeah, I think I saw that print screen. I think it was an ARC ship that they one-shotted with the paladin buffs and etc. That was really nuts. Well, that's enough spoilers for today. Gonna play it myself on the release tomorrow. Well, see you tomorrow then, pizza. Have fun.
Engaged.
Oh,
Their journey ends here.
our paladin ship just got blown up. Now it's hopeless for the other ships.
Fleet destroyed.
Well, we are gonna do just one more testing, commanders. We are gonna do 2 more testings actually. We are gonna do frigates. Not frigates, but actually neutron cruisers. I think it's gonna be best, since frigates are so short-ranged. We're gonna do the champions one, and then we're gonna also do a military arc ship with the Devastator mount to see if we can one-shot everything. Just 2 more testings, and then we'll be done for today. Let me know if you guys have any questions or any suggestions about future content for the Nomads. I'm gonna start a new playthrough tomorrow even, and we're gonna be releasing many tutorials about the Nomads because I have played some gameplays with it, and there is a lot of new mechanics. So for those of you that want to learn a little bit more about the Nomads, just leave it in the comments here, and I will look into it, to what you guys want to see next. Let's build the Champions class cruisers. Let's build a lot of them. There we go. Let's get a Paladin. Let's go Spearhead. Perfect. So let's send in the cruisers. But this is just such a low amount of cruisers. Let's build even more of them. There we have it. 2 cruiser fleets. Let's move them into position. Low operational reserves, yes, I think it gives us so massive debuffs. I think we're losing because of the station capacity. The AI, once we got away from the game, they just build way stations everywhere though. I wish we got a chance at defeating the Setana. Setana is not responding our calls. Let's finish the project, see if yeah, she cannot be hailed.
A starfaring civilization.
Now
has
this
been
one is very
contacted.
interesting. You're gonna see in first hand what the ambitions do with the Federation, because we have a lot of bonuses from it. 2 monthly Federation EXP. Let's select the leader, perhaps you. Federation EXP again.
Signal received. Station under attack.
So we're getting quite a lot of Federation XP. The Federation fleet we get yeah, we got a quite of okay fleet capacity. Not the craziest one. Wait, the Setana is turbo stomping the contingency now. Is she gonna be able to destroy a contingency world by herself? Oh wait, we are not your children. What do you want, Setana? Stay away from us.
Logbook updated. Station under attack.
So let's attack the contingency here. Let's just move our ship later.
Logbook updated.
Our ship, no, our paladin ship.
Enemy
There we
fleet
go.
Engaged.
Enemy fleet engaged. Now we activate these, and these. So let's see the damage. Our ship is gonna stay at the furthest range. Oh my god, that's a lot of armies. Ooh, we gotta destroy everything. Paladin ship engaged. Just please don't die, Paladin. You should have like tremendous range though. Let's kite them. Manually kiting the contingency. Oh no! They are catching up to us. Hold the other fleet. Alright then, go back. No. Oh, we are gonna die.
Fleet destroyed.
Ah, okay. So, yeah, the damage was not that crazy. I don't think it glitches out with torpedoes, because torpedoes, they have a 20% damage based on target ship size, and since we get plus 200%, I think that it just gives 20 plus 200%, so that it stays at 220%, so it is not that crazy. It is crazier with kinetic artilleries and other high damage weapons, because these ones, they don't have ship size multipliers, so when they get the multipliers, they become extremely busted. Torpedoes, they don't interact very well with that, apparently. So now, let's do our final testing, which is the military arc ship. We have one laying around somewhere. This one? What did the AI build here? The hell? And it's fun that it has 3% devastation. Oh, because it has suffered a lot of hull damage. Ah, not a lot, but a little bit of hull damage. Interesting that it does not repair. So we are gonna just build the Ultra Arc ship here. Ship controls, let's upgrade it.
Build
Devastator mount.
complete.
Also gonna go for like just long range weapons. Projectile, let's go for laser weapons. Arc emitters, let's go with the energy lens.
Build
Is this one the taken lens? Yes, it is. Let's go for energy lens everywhere.
Station under
And just...
attack.
Okay, that's not the Zark ship. And let's go for shields. As many shields as we can. Defenses, shields, shields.
Build complete.
Ancient shield, the shield amplifier,
Build complete.
and just more shields.
Build complete.
I have the perfect design. Now let's upgrade it. What do we get here? We get pops. No, grow pops. Grow pops 2000. Let's go one more. There we go. Let's get a commander, this guy. And let's get as many soldiers as we can. Let's go for laser capacitors. Build these. Shield overclocker. Let's get as many technicians as we can to get more shields. Here we give these. And we can't build soldiers nor technicians here, but that's okay. Gonna build these. I'll build more soldiers. Demolish this trash. And build even more soldiers. No need for these. No need for enforcers. I'll kinda need enforcer though. Okay, so pretty much have maximized our soldiers. Let's improve the colony ascension tier so we have more soldier job efficiency, I suppose, as we do. Now, is this the best dark ship design? 272,000 with power. I don't know if we can get any higher than that. Perhaps. Perhaps if we had more job efficiency. Okay, now we go for this guy. You can actually build more soldiers. You skipped over a specialization. Which one? This one, let's see. Technicians, physicist, weight trade. I don't know which one. Yeah, if you could point me out to which specialization, I would be very much glad. Add more soldiers here. It's gonna be great. But let's get this commander to the maximum level. Engineer, so it repairs, that's good. Artillery focus, amazing. Master gunner as well. Wrecker and artillery focus. Okay.
Agenda ready. Prepare to set.
Oh, no
course.
problem, buddy. That's completely fine. You're all learning here. 219,000 shields. I mean, could we go for repeatables though? Let's just do some repeatables, right?
Knowledge clears the
Oops,
path.
let's just do this. We're gonna do some repeatables
Pioneering the way to progress.
just to see how strong we can
Knowledge
get,
clears
like
the
in
path.
with a very limited
Pioneering
amount of
the way to
repeatables here.
progress. Knowledge clears the path.
We have like 5 repeatables of weapons ship fire rate, which is not that much though. 5 repeatables? Yeah, not that much. So we need to pair it with a paladin ship, right? Let's get a paladin ship. These we're gonna disband. Let's get a commander here just to get the spearhead or fleets in the system plus 30% ship fire rate. Because the spearhead, it's gonna get these bonuses only to the military ship, the fleet. which is only the piloting ship. So I suppose if we get this one, it's fleets in the system, it's gonna buff our arc ship. Let's go with that. Oh wait. Oh no, but it gets a different skill though. Oh, it gets plan B. Yeah, let's get another admiral. We're gonna go for a spearhead. So we get this skill. Much better. Yeah, we gotta go spearhead. Now, can we engage the Satana? You will be stopped. I always forget, how can we declare war though? Let's go with finish projects then.
Project complete. Let's move on.
We don't have the technology to attack her yet. I want to see if we can one-shot her. In the meantime, why don't we build just some... No. Wow, we have low resource capacity. Operational reserves. So why don't we build more of the armies? No, the ships. So we have at least a meat shield once we try to strike the Satana. Build as many as we can. You gotta finish the situation first.
Station under attack.
We're building one by one, what the hell? Let's copy these, reinforce. Have a lot of meat shields now. You gotta finish this situation, then you can declare war. Is it this situation though? Then we need to do the
Project complete. Let's move on.
the weak links, right? We already completed all of them. Queen's Servant, yeah, we completed everything as well.
Station under attack.
Well, let's see if the... Wait, what? What request? Did the Scourge grab any planet so far? Please tell me that they did. These... And the Scourge has 0 planets. Let's try to play as the Scourge, because we were also trying to destroy the Scourge worlds to see if they are immune. Oh, they have 2 planets, one on Hizel that is being orbital bombarded by Setana, and this one, Babu. So let's it was Pilgrim of Koros, right? That had the stellar cannon. So we're gonna unleash it on Babu. Let's unleash it here. Let's also deactivate the AI so that the AI does not mess up our arc ship. Let's see if the stellar cannon can destroy the returning worlds. It is the last crisis that we're gonna test. All the other crises, the stellar cannon does not do anything. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so it does work against the Scourge. It does work, but their worlds need to reach 100% devastation. So you gotta shot it twice to destroy 1 world from the Scourge. That's good to know. So the Scourge, it is literally the only crisis which the stellar cannon works, but even then, it is not very efficient, because it is just 50% devastation, right? It's like kind of whatever.
Station under attack. Station under attack.
I can't wait till mods let it work. It's so useless against fleets. They just leave the system before it fires. Yes, exactly. One way of making it work, in my opinion at least, would be that the stellar cannon shot, it is so powerful during the charge up time that it prevents any fleets from using the emergency FTL or even the hyperlanes. So they are literally stuck in that system for 140 days until the stellar cannon fires. That would be very cool, right? Or at least have something like, yeah, you gotta leave the system in 10 days, then you evade it, but after 10 days it gets like an FTL inhibitor just from the sheer amount of power from the stellar cannon. That could be a way of making it more powerful, in my opinion. Niche idea, what if you time it with the Praetorian arrival so they come and get destroyed almost instantly? Well, it's going to be, yeah, that's exactly what Gibbon said. You're gonna need to do it twice. But once the Praetorian arrived, at least in this game, they didn't arrive with any planets. So if we had 3 stellar cannons and fired all of them here, we would instantly destroy all of them. But then I suppose we would also need to wait for the second wave and destroy the second wave too. So yeah, it's gonna be very costly. It's not gonna be something that you can rely on, because you would also need 3 stellar cannons. I expected it to be the Star Killer from Star Wars, so disappointed. Yeah, I expected it to be a little bit closer to the Nickel Dyson beam from the Gigastructures, where it just blows up a star immediately. The idea is very similar in design at least, but completely different in the mechanics.
Space fauna encountered.
Let's send the Corvette fleet here so it serves as a meat shield. Bom dia, Mr. Action. Boa tarde, my friend. How are you doing? Defender of the Galaxy will work really well with boosting Fallen Empire fleets to kill the crisis and massively helping the AI trash spam fleets. That is true. Defender of the Galaxy going for the Awakened Empires is gonna be easier with these gigantic ship size modifiers. Perhaps with habitats with those buildings that make fleets stay and forced to bombard the habitat. You mean the... yeah, these guys, the fortresses, and also I think it is the orbital shield generator. That could be done though, but once again, like those systems, they have the FTL inhibitor, but I mean, like just an example, right? Let's say that this system, Hyades, it has a habitat with an FTL inhibitor, right? In order for you to get there, you gotta come from somewhere, right? So if you're coming from Edilmar and you go here and attack them there, even though they have an FTL inhibitor, you can always go back to Edilmar. You probably won't be able to go to Maestros to this hyperlane because it has an FTL inhibitor, but if you came from this, you can go here and go back. So it doesn't completely prevent you from using the hyperlanes. The only way out of the system should be the wormhole cannon creates, and since the cannon will be fortified, you have to risk it or lose your fleet. Oh, that would be such a cool idea as well. Right, it is like, you are forced to take a bad situation, you know? It is still savable, you can still save your fleet, but you are stuck into... you either get shot with a mega cannon, or you face your enemies straight up. That should be cool, I think it should be done, because it also forces... it also forces you to, like, you know, oh yeah, I have to destroy the stellar cannon, and the player with the stellar cannon, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna fire my stellar cannon, but I might actually lose the mega structure, because I will create an opening for the enemy as well. Yeah, this actually sounds like a very good idea, like forcing a choke point, that is true. Can every empire have a paladin? No. Only the members of the Galactic Council. So, us 3 in this game. However, you can always expand it, right? I don't know what the maximum is, I think it is 5. Correct me if I'm wrong. So you expand it to 4 and then to 5. And since we are the custodians, we can also go with this direct command. All paladins will be directly controlled by the custodian. So you can get all the paladin ships for ourselves. Here. Oh yes, I forgot about these commanders, my bad. So we also have the crisis analysis, and as you can see, look at this. We can do the crisis analysis for Setana. It will reduce her weapons range by 40% and accuracy by 20. Holy cow. The Praetorian will reduce the evasion and armor. The contingency will reduce the energy weapons and ship range. But I mean, come on. This one, I think this one is like the least powerful one. Because what point is reducing energy weapon damage when they have... Let's get one of their fleets. Where is the contingency? Like this. They have 3,700%. What good does it make to reduce it by 20%? Nothing, right? Yeah, so the contingency, I think it is kinda worthless. Right? But the weapons range is nice, but look again. The Setana gets minus 40% weapons range, she just basically becomes melee. And the contingency, yeah, you know. Then extra dimensional invaders. Once again, energy weapon damage minus 20%, what is this? But the shield hardening reduction, it is quite useful. It is not that bad as the contingency though. But I just think that we shouldn't reduce the crisis weapons damage. And also, yeah, what am I talking about? The Praetorian also gets minus 10% armor. 10% armor is also useless. They have 3,700% armor. Yeah, only the Setana appears to be effective, and it is the strongest crisis in the game. So I guess it's okay then, if you think about it this way. But even then, I think this crisis analysis, they should be a lot stronger than that, by the way. The Setana is okay, the other three are trash. This DLC comes out exactly the exact day I will be preparing a presentation for an exam the day after. Oh, man, that is such a test for you, right? You gotta stay disciplined. I still don't get what the paladin ships are supposed to do. Morgan, the paladin ships, they are supposed to, you know, literally make you one-shot everything. We are gonna try to one-shot the Setana. We are just waiting for her situation though, which I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna work. Let's finish projects. Then yeah, I wanna fight the Setana though, but my memory is so trash I don't remember how to do that. You will be stopped. How can you... Please, this will please Setana. Let's displease her, let's get her really upset with us. Yeah, I think you gotta, what, destroy her outposts? I think so, right? Minus 40% range is insanely busted, yes, that is true. I really like this way to go at fleet combat in late game. More unique ships for the game is good. I also agree. I really like they having powers, and also you can command them in battle. The only thing that I don't like is that paladin ships, they are way too squishy, man. They die from basically anything in the game. I wish they had more defensive slots or anything like that. Or even that this shield was a little bit stronger. Because yeah, we can activate it. Look, we get 57,000 shields. But we still get one-shotted by the endgame crisis. I mean, yeah, you might argue like, oh, action. But yeah, the endgame crisis is supposed to one-shot everything. But then again, we are an ambition, right? We are meant to destroy the endgame crisis. And then we get one ship, and the ship get instantly blow up by anything that the crisis throw at you. I think we should have a little bit of a better defense against that. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. It's not bad, right? I really like the Paladin ships. I just think they are very squishy. Try to add situation progress to command. They should have been at least battleship sized. Yes, battleship size would be better. Or at least have a more unique skill, or make the skill a little bit stronger. You know. Perhaps give this 100% shield hardening, right? So you don't have to worry about the hardening components for your Paladin ships. Or even make this this recall being automatic, right? So once it reaches one hole, it just retreats, and it has a very long cooldown of 2 years, something like that. So adding situation progress, let's just do one thing though. I think if we go to observe, wait, we can't see the Setana, can we? Man, every Setana outpost is an empire. I didn't know about that. Setana convoys are also an empire. Man, that's very laggy then. How many empires it spawns? Where is her main things? Setana, Setana, Praetorian, Setana, Setana. We don't have any way of looking to her progress, do we? No, we don't. Setana's work. Oh, there it is. But what is this situation? Okay. Situation. Let's go. How much progress into this declared wars on everybody else? Let's go. Effect. Add situation progress. Let's reach the level 3. So it's 800. It is already at 400. So let's add 400. Did it change anything? I don't think it did. And how the hell do I make it work? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to make that work. We gotta just wait a little bit then. Affect that situation amount, yeah. Just try that, unfortunately. Didn't work. So what exactly is the deal with Paladin ships? The devs made it sound like it's a trump card for the Custodian, but they never seem particularly powerful or remarkable. There is one thing that the Paladin ships excel at, which is you get... let's hire this Mamara commander. You get the Spearhead. Let's just disable this. And what it does, it gives 400% bonus damage relative to size. But this is the thing. Hold the line. Just like that song, you know? But you get 2 bonus damage relative to size. You might think, oh, it's just +2. It is actually just +200% damage based on the size. So against a Corvette is a size 5 ship, right? So you get 5 times 200%. So you'll be dealing 1000% extra damage against Corvettes, which is the... I think beside Nanite Swarmers, it is like the smaller ship types in the game. And if you get something like a battleship is a size 40, right? So if you get a 40 times 2, that's 80. So it's 80 times more damage against battleship-sized ships. So then you get something like, you know, where is this? The Devastator Cannon. It deals 15,000 damage per shot times 80. That's gonna be what? 1.2 million? I think so. Now get 1.2 million damage against a Setana. Damn, you destroy her instantly. Like a battle survey ship in Star Wars, the Sith had those, so this is really dope. Yeah, what type of ship is that from Star Wars? I don't recall. I think it looks very close to the the Naboo ships, you know, the one that they have as defenses, the yellow ones. I think it reminds me of that. Do the paladin bonuses extend to the rest of the fleet, since you can only have one per empire unless you're custodian recalling them? Depends though. Some do, like this power, it does reflect on other ships. If we had a different commander like this guy, this one, look, fleets in the system, ship upkeep minus 15%. Like this one, the mastermind trait, it gives plus 30% ship fire rate for all fleets in the system. So some traits affect every system, every fleet in the system. Others, like this one, it gives only cloaking strength for this ship, but it gets cloaking strength as a counselor effect for the entire empire. So it really depends, you know. It really depends. So for this one, if you go no need to get involved, we get this perk, which gives us hull regen, and armor hardening. Very bad. Can you show all paladin ship types? I'm gonna show you just now. You have this one, architect, less ship upkeep, and the skill gives more daily hull, armor regen, and armor hardening. Kind of a math thing, you know. Let's get this guy. Wait. Let's go one by one, right? We had it was the architect. Now let's go for Ace Pilot. Ace Pilot. The Paladin Arc ship, it's gonna get massive evasion, maximum evasion actually. And the skill, it reduces the Strikecraft point defense damage and Strikecraft regeneration. So this one is very good, like if you're fighting an enemy that has a lot of Strikecrafts. Because you activate this, it is every hostile ships in the system, so you can just park your paladin ship very far away and just have this massive debuff. They won't be able to counter you at any scenario basically. Very specific one. Now we already saw the Ace Pilot. Let's see the Ranger. We got 6 cloaking strength for the paladin ship. And this one we have Sudden Strike, which is 3 months every ship in this armada, and we already tested it. This armada, it means every ship in the system, and it gives 30% ship fire rate, 75% shield penetration and armor penetration, and 20% accuracy. Once again, it is making use of the fleet-wide bonuses, so you can stay very far into the system and activate this. This penetration, I mean, you can like literally just get a corvette with autocannons like this, and you just activate that thing because it's gonna get so much armor penetration that you simply destroy everything. Now where is the paladin ship? There it is. Oh wait, there it is. So already saw the Ranger. Let's go for yet another one. This fella is Mastermind. Let's go for the Mastermind. Increases ship fire rate by plus 30%, and this 10 damage reduction. It's okay, right? It makes you think a lot more from missiles, Strikecraft, like these low damage weapons, but it's not that much. 25% shield and armor penetration. Now, I'm thinking about one thing here. So we have 25% from this trait, and we had, it was this guy. No, it was the other guy. This guy. So we had 25% from that one and 75% from this one. If you had 2 paladin ships, one from each empire, and each one activates this, we'd get 100% shield and armor penetration. That looks quite fun. So let's go back to that other commander, which was you. Yeah, and 50% accuracy. This is the Mastermind. Not particularly the greatest one, in my opinion. So Ace Pilot already saw, Ranger, Architect, Defender. Defender? No, this is the only one we did not see. Let's see this. 40% damage reduction and 5% damage reduction as a counselor effect. This one, oh look, for 3 months, this paladin ship gains 45% damage reduction and 35 damage reduction flat, plus 1000% focus fire effect. So this will become just a tank ship. It will tank pretty much anything. Uh-huh. Let's see what you guys' questions are. Let's see, do the paladin bonuses? Yes. Activate bonuses from skills or from one of the destiny traits. Yes. Spider-Man ship is a legend. It appears in a comic about the galactic war against the Sith. It was a long while I did read it. Wait, do they stack? Imagine getting like 5 spearheads stacked on an artillery fleet. Yeah, I don't know if they stack though. We're gonna have to test it out. Why don't I test it out in this gameplay, right? We are just testing things out. Anyways, we have the Pilgrim of Currows, which is very near us. So I think we can get the shipyard AI off.
We grow ever
Let's create a paladin ship. Wait, what? Why can't we create paladin ships? We need to create a new design. Oh, yes. We gotta create a new design then. Will the AI create a design? That's a good question, right? Because considering how bad the AI is, they might never create a paladin ship. Shields, 1 armor. Just these little things. Let's save it. Now let's build the paladin ship. And let's send the paladin ship here. Jump drives. Let's get 1 commander. Now, what combo will we go for? We're gonna try to stack them, right? We already have the spearhead. No need to get involved then.
Station under attack. Station under attack.
Okay. Oh, you meant showing the paladin ships in creation? But they are all the same though. This thing just changes the point of the ship, like the spear thing. It changes very slightly. It's just the same. You don't change this as well. Like, this is all the same. To get more than 1 paladin, you have to rely on the idiot AI. 0% chance in single player. Yeah, we're gonna have to see that. So they are sort of like Titans, but with better effects. They are sort of Titans that, like, they are less impressive as a ship in terms of outright damage, but they are more like they are a lot more reliant on the actual skills, right? Titans, but much better. Pretty much that. I think you missed the equal sign in adding the situation via command. Ah, that could be it. It was 33, I think. No, that's the Scourge. What is this? It's a ton. It's 57. Effect, add, situation, progress, 400. Yeah, it doesn't work anyways.
Hostile station engaged.
Unlucky. Now let's see if the paladin ships is stacked though. Let's get... What was that commander? It was you... No, it was not you. We had 1 command, this guy. So we have 2 damage relative to size. Let's activate this. Hold the line. Hold the line. Plus 200% bonus damage relative to size right at the bottom here. Now let's activate the same effect on Pilgrim of Currows. Hold the line. Now let's see. Does it stack? No, it doesn't. There we have it. Plus 200% bonus damage relative to size. Now let's see if we Oh, but that is because we are not like controlling all of the Paladin ships. That might be the reason, right? Let's see if we change this to this. Do we keep the bonus? Okay, so we keep the bonus though. So even though this Paladin ship, it is not ours, it is still affecting us, perhaps. Let's see. Let's test it out once again. We're gonna send this Paladin ship elsewhere, because what might be happening is we are getting the bonus from the old commander, right? So let's see if the bonus disappears once this Paladin ship leaves the system. It's 200%. They left. Okay, okay. So look, the bonus stayed. Now this is very interesting, commanders. So if I keep changing the Paladin leaders... Where is the Paladin ship? Excuse me? Oh, I sent it very far away. Alright. So if I keep changing commanders, can we stack all of the active skills? Like this guy is on cooldown. This guy, let's activate this. Plan B. Just let's pass one day. Let's this one. Let's activate this. Rush repairs. This one. Let's activate this. Now let's see the actual bonuses that we're getting. Yeah, they stack. So we already have 100% shield and armor penetration, 7% accuracy. Oh my god. 35% damage reduction. So I think that's the meta though. Yeah, I think the meta is this. We send in our yeah, oh man, this is so broken. Oh, I can already see it. It's so busted. So what we do with what we do, my god, yeah, my language is, it's terrible. So what we do is this: we send in all of our ships here, like in the hyperlane. We get our Paladin ship. We have all types of commanders. We have all the traits, right? And then we just keep shuffling them. We change one for the other. We activate all of these skills, and then we send all of our buffed ships to the other system. Then the ships, they're gonna obliterate the enemy. Our Paladin ship, they're gonna be completely fine outside of the system. Oh, but I think it is no. What am I saying? We gotta. I think we gotta. Yeah, I think you gotta stay in the system, right? Man, if we can leave the system and keep the bonuses, that's gonna be like the most absurd thing ever. Let's just test it out. Can we leave the system and the bonuses maintain? Ooh, that was a little bit fast. Let's see. Does it keep the bonuses? It does. What the hell? So they keep the bonuses even though they leave the system. Man. What we can do, we can have a quantum catapult, have a Paladin ship in a quantum catapult, activate all the bonuses and catapult our fleets everywhere in the galaxy, and they will come attacking with the bonuses.
Enemy installation engaged.
Look, they're just gonna obliterate this. Now, instantly. A small gamma laser dealing 3 million damage in a couple of days. Is that right? A 98,000 Corvette fleet with pretty trash design, just lasers and small cannons, annihilated with only losing 2 Corvettes, a contingency core. That is so insane, man. That is so insane. We have so much damage reduction, we have everything basically. 100% shield and armor penetration. So we... Oh man, this is so broken. It's so broken. So that thing we were talking about, oh, could we stack one Paladin ship with another? It doesn't even, we do not even need to do that though. We can just have one Paladin ship, 5 commanders, keep shuffling the commanders and activating all the bonuses. No need to have another Paladin ship from other empires, right? So we don't need to rely on the AI at all. We can just leave them be. We don't need them. We just need 5 commanders. Of course, it is a little bit expensive, right? It's 5 commanders. And in order to become a paladin, we have to pay... like a huge amount of... of Unity. It's like 10,000 Unity. You know? But even so, it's worth it, right? For a price of 60,000 Unity, you can get all 6 traits. Yeah. Wait, do the traits depend on the commander's effects? It doesn't depend on the effects. It depends on what option you choose here. That's actually crazy. Yes, it is so broken. I'm sure they're going to tie the cooldown to the ship immediately the following patch. Yeah. I just hope that no devs are watching this right now, so we can exploit this a little bit. Just let us have some fun. Just for a couple of patches, pretty please. Now let's see if we can do some shenanigans with the resolutions. Only one paladin training resolution can be passed. Yeah. Now let me test something though. Here I think we need to have the cloaking generation. Let's do this. Let's upgrade our paladin ship.
Station under attack. Retrofit complete.
Okay, we have cloaking. Wait, what? What we have the behemoth cloaking effect? That is a little bit funny. Now where is the cloaking guy? Oh my god, where is the guy? Damn. Let's get somebody else then. I got you. Ranger, cloaking strength. Man, what the hell? The effects we get, yeah, fire rate, penetration, and etc. I mean, do we have perfect cloaking? Let's test it out. Can we cloak behind crisis? Or cloaking? Exceptional grade? No way. Wait, we are cloaked inside Setana territory? Now, one thing I am positive is that we are cloaked, we cannot be cloaked in contingency territory, because one playthrough I tried to do that and I got massively obliterated. Look at the Setana. She's just ignoring the contingency outpost. Alright. But let's see if we... Wait, what? What is attack? Oh, nothing. So let's see if we have that much cloaking, can we sneakily pass into the contingency systems? If we have a collaborated fleet in multiplayer, this could be pure cheese against any crisis or fallen. I agree with you. That's gonna be so broken. Wait, you know these effects don't even show as Titan or Juggernaut auras? Yeah, exactly. Oh man, look. This is actually broken. We have perfect cloaking, even against the contingency. Look, detection strength, exceptional grade 3. Exceptional grade 5. So we are even 2 levels above the contingency detection. Let's see their machine worlds. Where is it? Where is the cube? Wait, did the Setana destroy their cube? I think so. There is no death cube here. Let's try to see... You? Yeah, there we have... No, this is just a regular Stellaris, this one. AI core, it does not have any detection. So yeah, we are literally immune to that. Let me do some funny stuff. We're gonna send our fleets here. Let's use instant move so we can get there faster. Alright, we are in position. Let's deactivate this. So look, let's do a funny. I think we're gonna get obliterated though. Alright, here we are. Hey, contingency, you suckers. Let's get... What is that guy? You? Yes, you. They have 2 machine world cores, which I don't think that was supposed to happen, but since I spawned the 2 contingencies, that's what happened, I suppose. So we're gonna activate Hold the Line now. Yeah, we got terrible cloaking because our fella right there. How do we deactivate cloaking? I guess we attack them. We are gonna either get blown up instantly, or we are gonna blow them up. Whoever fires first got the upper hand here. Just max resources to not have the negative effects.
Hostiles engaged.
Yeah.
Their journey ends here.
We didn't fire anything. Just our point defense, unfortunately. The crisis, they were faster to fire. But anyway, we can sneak on the crisis. That's a little bit funny. Let's see what you guys said. You should nuke Setana with the Paladin buffs and Disruptor Corvette. Do we even need Disruptor Corvette? I think we just go for the Nanite Autocannon Corvette. These are usually written as from ship X, and the Paladin buffs are just applied to the ships themselves, exactly. Yeah, the modifiers do expire though, which is okay. I thought that they might actually be permanent for some time, but they're not, thankfully. Yeah, I think Setana detection strength is only 8 or 9. Some other crises, specifically unbeaten anchor systems, go all the way up to 10 though. Oh, really? Let's see. Here we have them unbeaten, but I think it is just the regular starbase, not the anchor, right? So detection strength. Unknown starbase. It is unknown. Alright. So, how is this Setana situation progress going? Let's observe. Setana. You gotta play as 57. Setana situation. 25 more months, and we're gonna change progress towards total war, I believe. We're gonna try to instantly one-shot the Setana. In the meantime, why don't we do some repeatables, right?
Knowledge clears
Keep
the path.
doing some repeatables just to increase our arc-ship damage.
Knowledge clears the path.
Let's not get too many. Look, 10 repeatables. I think that 10 repeatables, it's an okay amount, right? I think most of you guys can reach much more than 10 repeatables by the time that the crisis appear. Let's see. How strong is a military arc ship in combat? It's risky to bring one into a fight, so you must have the fighting power to make it worth considering, right? Exactly. Look, the most impressive part about the arc ship, it is actually the damage. Look at this. 32,000 damage per day. And the shields as well, 311,000 shields. And you also have a lot of shield hardening. Let's see how much. 255% shield hardening. Yeah. That is because we have a lot of soldiers here, but this number could be a lot better, by the way. It's just that we don't have that much soldier job efficiency. As you can see, we have less than 100%. But we could do something though. Yeah, we can use burn. I think that's gonna increase it even higher, right? Oh yeah, there we go. Let's see, our damage was at 32,000. Now it is at 39,000. The more efficiency we have, the better. What if we had like a rogue servitor with like a lot of the
Space fauna encountered.
the biotrophy is buffing up our soldiers? I think that would be good. We can also modify our species, I suppose. Do we have something that gives us job efficiency for soldiers? Soldier jobs increase its stats. I'm gonna just show you a little bit about that. Just wait a second, buddy. Oh, this one. But on military action, this Structural awareness is also a trait that gives us job efficiency up to plus 25%. Very good. Let's remove this and that. Who cares about those? We're gonna get as much job efficiency for complex rooms. Let's go. For soldiers, what do we have for soldiers? Don't have that much for the soldiers, right? This one? Oh, there we go. Any more? Just this one. Let's apply this. All species. Let's finish projects.
Complete. Let's move on.
I should have a lot more job efficiency. Let's see. Oh boy. Now, the soldiers, they do not increase its stats, but rather these specializations for ordnance engineers. We have a lot of them. We have this one that gives us strike-craft damage per 100 soldiers, kinetic weapon, explosive weapons. We have this one that gives us more naval capacity, and etc., more alloys. However, we picked the one that gives us energy weapons damage. So for every 100 soldiers that we have, we gain a lot more, plus 5% energy weapons damage. With this amount of soldiers, we are getting plus 2,300% energy weapons damage. Yes. So that's how we are so then broken. Now that we increased, we went from 32,000 to 45,000 damage per day. I don't get all of this. I'm gonna need a video guide after Nomads comes out. Rest assured, we are gonna have plenty of Nomad guides for you, commanders. You guys are gonna learn everything. I'm also gonna do a full playthrough with Nomads. Many full playthroughs, of course. Let me know what you guys think our first playthrough should be. I have two ideas here. I have the first one would be the synthetic fertility, which is pretty much this one, right? Synthetic fertility, worker cooperative, trying to have like the most insane amount of modifiers for us. And the second one would be just a regular machine world or a machine empire with rogue servitors. Let me know what you guys think. The time has finally come. It is your end that approaches. So okay, we are at total war with Setana. Now let's oh boy, let's do our things. First of all, let's save the game. So if anything goes south, we can just reload the save. So let's go for the piloting ships. The first thing I'm gonna do is actually different. I don't think I'm gonna go with the kinetic artillery. I think I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna try this, right? We're gonna go for cloaking and etc. I will do cybernetic crit and test it with the new elite build. Oh, that's amazing, Commander. You try that, and if you wanna join our Discord server and tell your build there, perhaps I can even do a video and give you a shout out if the build is so impressive that we can abuse it. So let's test our first paladin ship, like this one, and we are gonna hire a new commander. This guy, ranger. All right. We want to have the ranger. Oh, yeah, but I don't think the ranger has the modifiers though. Well, let's do this. What we're gonna do is get this guy. This guy has what? Damage reduction. Gonna activate this. Taunt. Great. Let's get this guy. Oh, yeah. We're gonna activate that later. Let's get this guy. Now, you. Let's get you. But no, we're gonna activate all of the bonuses. Let's just slow down the game a little bit. I'm so lost because all these plans they seem exactly the same. I don't remember which commander is what now. Okay, but this is hostile ships. We're not gonna activate that. Damn. Oh my god. All commanders look the same to me. Okay. Now this guy, no need to get involved. Let's activate this bonus, which is the most crucial part. Alright. So, we have everything in position. Let's just disband this corvette. Low need corvette. No need for that. We are gonna send this arc ship, this paladin ship. I think we just forgot to activate one little guy, which was the stealth one. This one, let's activate it. Okay, now we have all of the effects. Let's get our master gunner. Or should we get the master gunner on top of the arc ship? I think we should though. I think the arc ship is more important than the lonely paladin ship. And the paladin ship will have just let's hire this guy and have him as the spearhead. Don't really care about the other things. So, Suicide Mission 101, let's go. We're gonna send first, let's first send the corvette fleet. Send this. Send the other corvette fleet. We're gonna let them arrive first, let's max resources. I will do cybernetic crit and test it with the new elite build. Alright. The arc ship had big PP weapon spinal mount thing. Yes, it does. It's gonna obliterate everything. This bad boy. Already in it and will do. Thank you, Commander. Whoa, actually that's xenophobic. You saying all aliens look the same. I expected better from the custodian. Nah, we are just custodian in like in a facade, you know? We don't really care about this galaxy. We just want to watch them all burn. We are here for test. Oh, that's a cool sound effect. People are gonna jump in. All modifiers available. Oh, that's gonna be it. Alright, they are engaging. Now they are drawing the fire. Let's jump our other fleets. Oh, but I think they might get instantly blown up before we can arrive there. I was a little bit dumb now, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, let's just, you know, whatever. You're already losing ships. Let's see the damage though. Alright, we arrived. Arc ship, please. Fire. Alright.
Fleet destroyed.
Okay, it is instantly destroyed one of the things there. Our paladin is already gone. The arc ship should soon fall.
Logistic ship destroyed.
Yeah, it did fall. Let's see the damage results. Devastator cannon. How much damage was that? What is this? 183 million damage. Alright, so 183 million damage, commanders. That is ridiculous. Let's load up the save and test now just arc ships with a lot of damage. So the big cannon is just a Titan cannon. I don't remember the damage numbers. It is a Titan cannon, but it is twice as strong. Right, the Titan cannon. Let me just show that to you. So the Titan cannon deals 5 to 10,000 damage per day, and it has 250 range. This one has a slightly higher range, deals 50% more base damage. It has 50% also more collateral damage, and if you look at that, it has 50% shield armor and hull damage on top of that. So it is exceptionally strong against anything, whereas the Titan lance, as you can see, it has less shield damage, so it's not that strong. Let's go with these. Now, oh, we already had the Thanos though, my bad. So, let's create battleships. We're gonna go for the Spino, we're gonna go for the artillery. Now this time we are gonna try to actually defeat the Setana. We have 100% penetration, so we might as well use the focused arc emitters anyways. Also, does that Arc Ship Titan have weapon splash damage? You to instantly destroy everything in its path? It does. However, the splash damage does not get any modifiers. So, like, yeah, like, let's say you have 1,000,000,000% weapon damage modifier. It won't change that collateral damage at all. It is a different thing, you know, you cannot modify. It's gonna be 500 regardless. Even if the enemy has damage reduction, I think. But that is, I don't really know. But yeah, it's a different scope of things, you know. So in the ship controls, let's build our battleships. Let's also not forget to use the instant build. Max resources. Now let's build as many battleships as we can. Is this the one? I think it is. We're gonna build like, man, so many. I even have an auto clicker. Let's just auto clicker. You're gonna build so many of them. There we go. Press F8 to click. Battleships. And the game is lagging. Ooh boy. Yeah, we build everything. Let's see. Bam. 2.4 million in terms of fleet power. Our operational reserves, they're gonna be obliterated. But who cares, right? Let's, oh yeah, first, where is our Paladin ship? Let's build our Paladin ship. Paladin, where are you? Well, that's amazing. And you mentioned it being able to one-shot Setana when combined with a particular Paladin earlier, right? Yes. It is capable. I don't know how the guys did it, but I think they were on lower crisis difficulties, I suppose, or the Devastator cannon, it fired on the Setana, right? Because once we tested it now, it fired on her defenses, not Setana herself. And as you may know, Setana is massive, so she gets like a gigantic amount of ship-size damage modifiers. So right now, let's activate all of the perks. This is for enemies, don't really care about that. Let's activate this one. Wait 1 month. Now Mudga. Okay, now Lishing. Now this guy. This guy we already activated. Let's go for this one then, just so we can activate the buff. Now we have, let's hire this guy. Which buff did you not have? Perhaps this? Oh, we already have all the buffs, I think. Let's see. Do we have 100% shield and armor penetration? Yes, we do. So let's jump everybody. I think I'm gonna keep my Paladin ship here so it does not get destroyed. Let's just keep the Paladin. Let's not go there. Let's max resources. We are losing 32,000 operational reserves per month. Damn. I'm gonna have to spam these max resources non-stop. Gonna wait 1 day. Now ships are jumping. Let's see if we can one-shot the Setana commanders. Keep in mind that this Setana is a lot stronger than the usual Setana. It is 25 times Setana. Yeah, on Grand Admiral. So it is actually 37.5 times the regular crisis strength. Alright, we are engaging. We did keep the modifiers, right? Please tell me that we did. Yes, we did. Great. Right, so the thing is, they have more range. Oh, let me do something first. Oh, commanders. I forgot about this. Crisis analysis, let's go for the Synthetic Queen. Let's force Senate session, I think. What is that console command? Senate. And Senate session. And force Senate vote. course. Senate vote. Oh, yeah, it is already in progress and it's in session. Oh, what is this? Oppose, oppose. Alright, so now we are reducing Satana's weapons range by 40%. So we should survive a little bit longer. Alright, Arkship. Why do you arrive facing the other direction? Just look this way, please. Once our military ships they start firing, yeah, what? Everything is getting one-shotted. What the hell? What is Satana? Is Satana tanking? What?
Station under attack.
What? Alright, we did one-shot everything though. Look. We didn't lose a single battleship. And we dealt this amount of damage. What is this? Devastator Cannon, which is the T-slot weapon from our Arkship. It dealt 127 million damage. Yeah, that seems balanced. And Satana even bugged. I don't know what happened here. Play 57, why don't you attack them? What the hell? Satana is bugged. Well, let's move our Arkship there.
Enemy installation engaged.
Let's see the damage. Instantly destroyed. Just one shot from it. Oh, it was even a Taken lance. It wasn't even the Devastator cannon, and we already one-shotted it. So yeah, commanders, we can pretty much one-shot literally everything with this. Of course, it is some crazy shenanigans. It is not normal that you'll be able to pull this off, especially because look at this Arkship. You'd be getting this design is 17,000 pops. It is not that many pops, to be honest. 17,000. It's kind of okay. But it is really squishy, right? You do have to get a supporting fleet. But I think this might be the strongest combo you can ever pull off in Stellaris. It can one-shot literally anything. Yeah, so let's read a little bit more of your considerations. It's not high risk considering the battle lasts mere days, unless we're speaking crisis, of course. How does a tier 3 military Arkship compare to a battleship fleet? It depends, right? Because it is heavily reliant on the military defenses, though, on what you have on your Arkship. For a well-optimized Arkship like this one, man, it surpasses like a... I mean, 300,000 shields and 44,000 damage. Let's see a battleship fleet. One battleship fleet has 460,000 shields, and they deal 17 times 700. They should deal what? 10,000 damage. Yeah, something like that. So they do 10,000 damage per day, and they have 400k shields. And a little bit more. So the battleship fleet, they are more tanky, but they output around 4 times less damage than the military Arkship. So the military Arkship is extremely broken. It is comparable to around 2 or even 3 fully developed battleship fleets. If you have this setup, of course. We could change things though. Of course, you could have our commander here that I forgot to get him on board. And we could always just replace this for more shield overclocking, you know? I could get this, you know? So get half and half basically. And now the military Arkship jumped from 300 to 400,000. We did lose a lot more firepower, but it's okay. Wait, corvettes? The corvettes are getting annihilated because they don't have the modifiers. Let's send the Arkship then.
Station under attack.
Arkship? Ah. Just needed a little bit of range to use the Devastator cannon. Or you can just Exodus jump and wipe their fleet away. Oh yes! That is the Exodus jump. Let me test that out before we go. Exodus jump.
Build complete.
Let's use it. Where can we go? Whoa. Let's go to other galaxies. Let's jump here. Calculating jump to react. Let's see the actual effects.
Station under attack.
If there is any, actually.
Station under attack.
Let's just stop the move, right? Instant move is getting things crazy. Max resources. The glass cannon, great damage but not much HP. Exactly. Sometimes the Satanic Colossus isn't in her controlled systems. I don't know why she goes out of them. Perhaps she just never arrives sometimes. Yeah, that was an unfortunate glitch. But we can already assume that we would one-shot her very easily with the Devastator Cannon. Now let's see the Exodus jump. Let's see if, what our people have here. 300 stuff. 1.6 thousand. Let's jump and let's see if all of our ships are gonna arrive there. Okay. So, alright, now this is interesting. It did not jump all of our ships from the Empire. It just jumped all the ships in that system. And it didn't deal damage though. All fleets, station and starbases received 10,000 damage. What is the damage?
Enemy fleet engaged. Fleet lost. May the stars
Oh,
remember.
it didn't deal damage. That's interesting. Or oh, it did dealt damage. Okay, so although we arrived on Tium, we set our jump course to react. So we did dealt damage on react, destroyed the starbase there. But on the system that we arrived, it didn't do damage. Is this intended? Because I think it should do damage to this system, not that other one, right? Doesn't make much sense. So many axolots. Yeah, the arc ship has a lot of them. But we personalize them, right? Where is our arc ship? This one. We have the energy lances, which give us 1 axolot weapons. That's why we have 1, 2, 3, 6. 6 from modules. If we did not equip these modules, we wouldn't have any of the axolot things. I think a map of multiple small connected galaxies would be cool. I think so. And I think we're gonna get something like that with the what is it called? Willpower DLC. Is it Willpower? Like the DLC that's gonna coming at the late this year. Oh, it's scenarios, right? Scenarios. We're gonna get scenarios, yeah.
Signal received.
Yeah. But anyway, commanders, do you guys want to see anything else from this DLC? Is there any other features you want to check out? Because I think we covered a lot of things. I think I'm just gonna show you something about the oh boy, the game crashed. It's lagging so much. I think I'm gonna show you the Forever Cruise. Just a little bit of it. What is the Forever Cruise? It's the Nomadic Empire. Let's get this. Forever Cruise. Let's get these. Its roll launcher is a possibility for arc ships. Yes, all components in the game are a possibility. You're gonna have a specific module for that. I don't know the name, but it will have even for the psionic strike craft. Now here is the Forever Cruise. So how it works is this: you have a situation, and you have to balance things out from this to this side. It is not easy. I guarantee you it's not easy. Especially because we have a modifier from the difficulty. Look, difficulty plus 400%, because we are at Grand Admiral. If you wanted at Grand Admiral, this would be just regular percentage, but since we are, this thing, man, this thing is so difficult, at least when I tried, right? And then we have this, we can focus on passenger, then it will go to, look, the passenger satisfaction situation trends towards mutiny, which I think it's this. Yes, mutiny, so the crew would be very unhappy and the cruise would end. And the other one is the settle on a planet, which will end the thing. So which one is the best option? I don't know. I haven't had my time to figure it out, but it's very hard. So let's go with the passenger. Look, it is already moving in 23 months. So in only 22 months, we will lose the game. Literally, we would lose this origin in just 23 months. It is so ridiculous. So what we get is this. We get more job efficiency for the specialist. It is pretty much rogue servitors, but for nomadic empires and individualistic empires. So yeah, the first class passenger, they do contribute a lot to this mutiny. So we could just remove everything here. And also, we are gonna focus on crew. This. So by going this way, we have only 5 situation per month. So at the maximum, it would take 100 months to reach mutiny, which is not that bad, to be honest. I'm very interested in proxy wars when you can join or leave wars. Let's just look at that in a moment. I'm gonna show it to you. Manage 2 galaxies in the middle of a collision with 2 cores is still intact. That would be very cool. Losing is just game over. No, it is not game over. I know that this option, we settle on a planet. And this option, I don't know. It's kind of a weird origin in my opinion. I don't like it very much. I think it is just way too much happening. But yeah, in order for you to play the game, basically, Commander, you're gonna need to... This is a very good tip for you, by the way. You need to unemploy these guys. You need to unemploy them, and... because look, these arc ships, they're gonna get contracts very quickly. This is one of the strengths of this origin. Let's just speed the game a lot, right? So you guys can check it out. But you're gonna get contracts everywhere in the galaxy. And these contracts, they are internal contracts, so your own population makes them. And you get huge amount of trade and etc. And it will change these things. It will keep the crews in balance. But it does take some time to come online. And if you don't do everything in your power to reduce the situation, you're gonna lose the game before any contracts are issued. That is terrible. You know? That is really terrible. Can you just show its interactions with rogue servitors? You cannot have forever crews and rogue servitors. Look, we already have this thing. The passenger situation, the satisfaction situation trends towards mutiny. So the crew is already fatigued, and we didn't do anything, you know? We don't have anything to offset this. We just got our crew upset in 1 year into the game, basically. And there is still no contracts for us to do. We could just survey everything, right? And set these guys to explore. Perhaps this will increase the chances of rolling contracts, I suppose. But yeah, we have 2.2 thousand robot population, which is kind of funny. They are our passengers. Not even a year in and they are already fatigued. What? Yeah. Now imagine if you didn't unemploy all of these guys and you also didn't set to this option. You would already be lost in the game. Look, no contracts whatsoever. Let's move here. And you're almost at the last tier here, and we can't do anything. Perhaps I'm bad, right? Perhaps there is something that I'm not seeing here. You know? Oh, we got so lucky. What the hell? We got a ruined science nexus this close. We are so lucky. Wow, man, that's so bad. I spent all my luck in Stellaris in a test run. No. No. Next run I'm gonna spawn right next to the Fallen Empire xenophobic ones. Oh my god. I mean, what do I need to do here? Can I give more amenities for our fellas utility deck? I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm bad at this origin. But you know, we are almost at the last part. Look, mutiny imminent. You're almost losing the game. And what can I do? Where is my contracts? I already found Fallen Empire. I already surveyed a lot of worlds. We could already have a lot of contracts. Oh, look, we have one contract here. This will improve crew stress level, which is great for us. So what we need to do is this coolant flush. Living standards. Let's see the living standards. Passenger. Let's set them to servitude then. Alright, so you don't have... Oh, now it pauses. Ah. So you might be onto something here, Commander. So it pauses. Then... we can do this. Aha.
Project complete. Let's move on.
Coolant flush. It didn't improve that much though, we are still really terrible. And... man. So, like, what is the point of it if we can't have the passengers, otherwise we lose the game? Right? So, we can only have passengers very late into the game when you can have so many contracts that we can offset this massive debuff. Right? So we have a forever cruise, but we cannot have passengers. Being able to set passengers to servitude is hilarious. Yes. No, how the tables have turned, right? The guys that we were trying to, you know, provide them with good things, now they are serving us, the crew. So you just saw how bad this thing is, right, Commanders? It's not very good, unless I am playing it wrong. It could be the case, it could perfectly be the case. Now, check the Hospitality Servitor Civic, let's just try that out. Let's get a machine. This traits. Just out. What is that? The Hospitality Servitors. What is it? What is the Hospitality Servitors? So, yeah. Could also be bugged. Yes, I think it is. It might be bugged. Or, oh man, look. Is it servitors or is it like a machine individualistic empire? It could be the case too, right? Let's see. No, it is not the case. Oh, it is a version of root servitors. Alright. Maybe it's easier if you choose the crew approach at the start. Let's try to choose the crew approach then. Let's also use the root servitor this time. Let's see if it changes anything in the mechanics. I don't really care about the traits. That is a root servitor. As replicators. Now this is a little bit funny. So, how is it gonna work if you have a machine empire and we are root servitors? Oh, there it is, commanders. So it appears root servitors here, but once we select it, it becomes hospitality servitor. All right. It's just a UI thing, I believe. Not so bad. So last time we prioritized the crew, right? Now let's prioritize the other way around. Oh, I choose the wrong one once again. But anyways, let's test it out. So let's see the pop grove, how it works. Oh wait, what? What the hell? Now this one is funny. So if we pick... What? So if you pick a machine species as a passenger, they don't work as passengers. They work as another... Oh, that's actually good. I don't know if that's intended though, but if it is, that's actually so huge because you can have two types of machine species. And they're both working as crew. No passenger robo party time, yeah. Just the robotics on the crews. But is it... Look, what? Biotrophy needs must be met. We have 0 biotrophies. What do you mean? Let's go with these. What the hell? No. We are still gonna lose. No way. Oh, this is so dumb. Now, I don't think this is intended though. Like, 0 biotrophies. And they are not satisfied. What the hell? Alright, so we already found probably what's a bug. It's not intended to be that way. Let's actually perhaps use biotrophies this time. Alright, now let's go. Last time we picked this one, let's pick this one. What? What? What the hell? An outcome will be reached in 14 months. So in one... What the hell? In 1 year we already lose the situation. Man, I don't think that the Grand Admiral stuff needs to be like that. Plus 400%. Yeah, that's way too much. Let's go for this then. Reduce to 19. The passenger biotrophies. Let's go with this. Now, I think that the biotrophies are even worse, right? Because what are the benefits? Like, what do you gain from being a rogue servitor with this thing? It's essentially a worsened version of the rogue servitors. Because you gotta have biotrophy passengers, otherwise you don't get anything. But if you get biotrophy passengers, your passenger satisfaction just loses instantly. And if you don't have them, you just pay 41 consumer goods and 20 food for nothing. Whereas in the individualistic empires, on the other hand, if they have, like, these guys, they at least get some unity and trade, I think. I don't remember exactly, but they gain something. These guys, they don't gain anything. And regular rogue servitors, they also get plus 1% complex zone job efficiency, but without all this hustle of managing this trash situation. So I don't see the point of doing this. You gain roleplay, yeah. I think roleplay, and we can't change this, the citizenship, right? So yeah, we gotta go for no bio trophies, and even then, we need to find a contract in 5 months. Otherwise, you're gonna lose it. Wow. So yeah, I don't think that rogue servitors. I think you should just go regular rogue servitors though. I think the difficulty modifier is just too much. I agree with you. They just need to adjust this. 400%, that's way too ridiculous. I think that if it was like plus 100% for Grand Admiral, that could be good. Otherwise, it's just outright impossible. Is there such a thing as a settle war or something like that if you are a Nomad Empire and want to settle down in the territory of another settled empire? That is a cool question. Let's just get over with this origin, right? Because I don't like that very much. But maybe the devs are gonna change it for the individualistic empires. Now let's see the war mechanics. These guys, they are a... we cannot declare war. Oh, we have Brent officers there. Let's declare war on something. Perhaps these guys. Oh, we are in a federation with them. Damn. Who can we declare war? Nobody. The hell? Well, let's close our branch offices and... oh my god, we have so many. Forget about closing all of these. Let's try to load an earlier version and declare... oh, we have the Giga Broken Empire. Right. And yeah, you should have used crew focus, I guess. Yeah. I guess they tried to do the same thing as in commodity consolidation and have it to be tied to difficulty, but this thing has the benefit of being tied to production and is escalating slowly. Yes. What do the special districts promised for this origin look like? Maybe they help? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna look into that. I was looking for somebody playing this. Yeah, we're not gonna be playing this right now, unfortunately. We're just testing things out. And yeah, ultimate option, effective thing more, yeah. So let's declare war. We have just 2 war types. But here we don't know any empires. Let's try to load this save then. Let's see if we have different war options. Bioships 2. Oh, the Venetian Empire. Let's declare war. Humiliate and make subsidiary subjugate. As you may know, nomads, they cannot claim systems. Let's get some more unity, adaptability, because adaptability enables settling, right? Yeah, we still do not gain a different war goal. Yeah. Offer trade deal. Let's do this. They are not at war. Who is at war? Offer trade deal. Join war. Join Venetian Empire in a war. In a dear war, Venetian territory invasion. Oh wait, but these guys are at war, I think. Let's see. Let's buy ships too. Offer trade deal. We cannot join their war. Why? We can join the Venetian war though. Oh my god. Let's go here.
Space fauna encountered.
Okay, so we instantly joined the war at 100% war exhaustion. You gotta be kidding me. Oh boy. Oh, look, the Venetian Empire actually declared war on the DRR and the bioships too. They were invited to war. So the AI actually uses this mechanic. Thank God. Oh, that's gonna be so cool. That's gonna be very cool. I am sad that you are already saying the Rogue Servitors Empire is bad at the moment. I am very much a Rogue enjoyer. Oh yeah, you can use the regular Rogue Servitors for several empires. Or I think you could use like the Rogue Servitors but without the Forever Cruise origin, right? I don't think you need to be tied to the Forever Cruise to use it. So regular Rogue Servitors, I think they're doing just fine. I think they might even be better for Nomads, because you can stack a bunch of Rogue Servitors to buff up your soldier job efficiency and get really bonkers with it. But just the Forever Cruise origin is kind of weird at the moment, in my opinion, that is. You guys might figure out how to play that thing and tell me, because I would very much like it. Let's see, I think I'll be most interested in the Void Reaver stuff. Too bad it can't be combined with Barbaric and the spoilers. Yes, that's the Great Khan thing. That's my favorite part about the roleplay as well. I want to do a gameplay where I am the Khan. Do branch office resources teleport to Megacorp Nomads, or do they have to pick them up? Let's look at that. Which was the Cozy Machines. Can't wait to abuse empires with proxy wars. Yeah, set the galaxy on fire. And also the devs, they are going to buff the AI tremendously, right? At least from the recent changes. Make the AI smarter, that's the better term. So, getting proxy wars for an AI that is very strong, it's gonna be fun, right? Like, you can't defeat them, then you use the proxy wars. Because currently, I don't even bother using proxy wars because I just turbo stomp the AI regardless. So it's gonna be fun if the AI manages to keep up the pace. We were looking at the branch offices, right? Yes, so let's see. Well, it generates trade instantly. Let's see about resources. This one, food, right? Let's use the instant build. Mothership taken down. Wait, what? Okay, we instantly destroyed the Setana this time. So we just had to reload the save. Alright, it worked, commanders, look. Devastator Cannon. 213 million damage. Let's just load it once again, right? Let's load it once again so you see the actual combat. I wasn't expecting that. Not gonna lie. So there we have it. Let's just use instant build and to keep the maximum resources. Okay. Yeah. I don't think this thing fired though on Setana. Let's do a different thing, right? Let's do one more test. We're gonna do this. Let's destroy everything. We're gonna just keep 1v1, right? Destroy this, destroy that, destroy this. Let's destroy this database. And also destroy this. Great. Destroy this. Is there anything else? So only the Setana mothership. And we're gonna destroy our fleets as well. Oh, we gotta destroy one by one. And you have so many of them. Oh, damn. There we go. Do we have anything else here? Just a construction ship. Let's. So a legitimately 1v1, and Setana, she does have minus 40% weapons range. Yes, she does. Now let's see who wins.
Hostiles engaged. Their
Come on.
journey ends here.
Arc fire, fire, fire. No, no. Turn here. Face him. Okay. One shot. Already destroyed her shields and her hull, basically. Do we have that damage modifier still? Yeah, we still have it. Great. One more shot. Why are you turning? Okay, 2 shots. One more? Yeah. Bam. Instant kill. It is possible. This arc ship is possible to destroy the 25 times Setana instantly, commanders. Of course, with the paladin buffs and a very well optimized arc ship. But in just 3 shots, pretty much 2 shots, right? Because the last one was just to complete things, right? Yeah. 2 shots, Setana gone. Didn't even have time to repair. The 2 things from Nomads I was looking for the most have been a disappointment, which are those things, the Forever Cruise and the Stellar Cannon, perhaps. Yep, you can be Rook Servitors with Nomads and other origins. Oh, yeah, that's good to know. Stellaris in third. Forever Cruise reminds me of the one machine Civic where you have to meet consumer good production quotas. Yes, it scales with difficulty and is literally impossible on G8. Oh, that's too sad, man. Looks like Forever Cruise is a challenging orange. You get an achievement for winning the game on a Forever Cruise. That's true, that is true, but I think it is way too much challenging at the moment, in my opinion. But if the devs change the difficulty setting, I might give it a shot. I am very much going to play with a friend and see if we can go crazy with synergy build perhaps. There seems to be a push to be symbiotic with regular empires. Any ideas in that direction? I think you go for a worker cooperative nomadic empire and build branch offices everywhere. And your other fella, I don't know, he can be pretty much anything. The best thing for a megacorp empire is to have a branch office on a synthetically ascended empire with the identity repository, because you get like what, plus 200%? Let's see. Plus 200% branch office trade value. So that is kind of ridiculous. Oh, the military arc ship is OP. Yeah, it is really broken. So the firing angle of the big cannon isn't limited. It can face away and still fire. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was moving the arc ship, like, facing the Setana, but I guess it fired in the wrong direction, like firing arc 15 degrees, and the thing was facing there, and it fired. Yeah. Forever Cruise and Stellar Cannon were the 2 things I was most excited about. Well, the Stellar Cannon is the... like, it is still useful, and it is pretty cool looking. But the bad part is that it could have been so much more. Yeah, I get you. It could have been so much more. Too bad. But it does look cool. I want to have one of these guns regardless. Just for the aura farming. At least I still have the con left. That is true. And the Paladin ships. The Paladin ships are great. Very fun to play. But anyway, commanders, that's gonna be it for this live stream. I still need to do a lot of stuff. If you guys enjoyed it, please leave that like button. And if you want to join our empire, I very much appreciate having more admirals to support what I do here. And we do have our roleplays every Saturday. If you want to join in, next Saturday we're going to have a community event on our Discord server with the Nomads DLC. We're going to try to defeat the Fallen Empires as quickly as possible. They call the Fallen Reckoning. So you can, you know, enlist yourself and join us in the battle. And thank you so much for your attention. This live stream has been a lot of fun. We tested a lot of things. And the community is always so fun to interact with. But anyway, commanders, I'm gonna be going now. And as always, I will see you guys next time.